Do they kiss? Oh my god. Has Taylor and Lana fucked? That is like my dream. I want to be that meat in that sandwich. Taylor and Lana in a threesome. Oh my god. Taylor's
Now
not like that, is she? I don't think Taylor's like that, but I think Lana is.
hanging out with Taylor and Travis, all these, models and
Yeah,
celebrities.
what?
He's a father to 2 daughters and a son from a previous relationship. According to a bio on the Arthur's Airboat Tours website, Dufresne had previously worked 7 days a week at a chemical plant before giving that up to get his captain's license, work he believes he is a great fit for. I feel like Lana does things for the plot,
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, so
Love.
here's the ex-fiance. I'm in shock because we were engaged for 12 years and he got married after 1 month. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Can you imagine just being some random person? Just some normie who lives in Louisiana and you're engaged to another normie, and then next thing you know, he gets married to Lana Del Rey. This story can't be real. I'm just so confused. It really feels like the most Lana Del Rey thing to do. Like, if anyone is gonna do this, it's Lana Del Rey. If it were anyone else, I'd be like, it's not real. Welsh gush to the Louisiana native, he's a very protective, hardworking, manly man. He's always been a giver. So to have someone give to him, he deserves it. He's a very solid guy. Continuing to compliment him, she added, his ability to love and care and protect people makes him so attractive.
Aww. Aww.
Love that it's just a
He's a real one.
photo of him with a gator.
Yeah, why not?
The ex-fiance recognized that Dufresne is about to embark on a new lifestyle given that he's now married to a music superstar, but said she thinks he needed to get out of his comfort zone. I like
that. Yeah.
So, I'm just a Louisiana guy who likes gators. I think it's
time. I married Lana Del Rey.
For me to get out of my comfort zone, so I'm marrying Lana Del Rey. Like, getting out of your comfort zone for most people is going to a party.
Why is I guess she's just reposting stuff that she streamed, but her video looks really bad.
If you have social anxiety.
It looks really, really bad.
It is traveling somewhere new. It is doing something that is
it's odd. This thing says there's 2 comments, but I don't see them.
Marrying Lana.
She must have erased them.
Del Rey. He was used to bayou life and being out on the swamp. He's deserving of this blessing. Y'all, should I write this rom-com?
You should. Oh no, from Shazam to MAGA. Oh no, Zachary Levi. Ethan responds to sound bites.
I guarantee you, people thought that was entertaining. Swear to God. You know what I mean?
She reposts H3 stuff, which is something I guess I never considered doing, reposting other people's stuff. I never considered doing that. It seems weird. Alright. Season 7 is a masterpiece. What are you talking about?
Season 7 might just be AGS's best season yet. Now take a look at these beautiful patch notes.
Yeah, right. Lies.
Everything is fixed. Corrected typo in page 3 of Sword and Shield tutorial. Oh, finally. Fixed an issue where on guard was spelled incorrectly. Now that's a big one. Typo in the Desperate Energy fix. Typo on Turtle Walk fix. Typo on Great fix. Alright, Scott. Spell the word content.
Yeah, so as you
C-U-N...
land on the beach.
I don't think it's fair to say Season 7 has no content. Black dye is now grey. No, that's something. Some players have this cool new minigame where you have like 5 frames to press F1. Otherwise, you cannot get into OPR, Arena, or Expeditions.
Oh my god, that's it? Oh no, oh no, I didn't even know about that one. Oh no, look, it's a blooper reel of how bad New World fucked up. Oh no.
It's expensive Regeneration 7.
This is a genius video. I should have done a video like this, except I don't know.
Weaker than the
This kid actually pays attention, I don't.
potions you used to make them with. Well, I guess
Yeah, why did they fuck up potions? It was fine how it was.
not really content.
Now you can only use one potion, so it's sort of like, why not just, like, why even have alchemy at all? You know, if you only use one red potion, why have alchemy as a skill in the game at that point?
It is brilliant.
It feels like you just sort of checked the alchemy box, you know? I like Arcana. It's actually my favorite profession in New World, but it's weird because, like, there's all these potions that you don't use. I don't even use the, you know, all the time I bitch about running out of inventory weight and not being able to walk. And I could bring encumbrance potions for that, but you have too many potions that I just don't want to bother carrying. So it's sort of like, why have alchemy at all?
Your word is content.
Pre-order bonus?
Yeah, I don't care if you misspelled on guard. I really need you to add something to the game. I've seen all of the content. All of it. All of it.
Whole new entry-level experience.
DLC?
Chewy.
The Lost are an enemy type.
We've add some new characters to the beach.
My 4K TV.
I still find chest runs fun.
My very comfortable couch.
I don't even know what else to say.
Aim lock on the controller is now stronger than on mouse and keyboard. Brilliant. The artifact chance
Why?
is higher
Why?
on level 50 than on level 100.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, I noticed that. I was like, why am I suddenly missing with the auto lock?
The new daily soul trials without adjusting the rewards. Brilliant. The M3 rewards. You mean brilliant?
Brilliant.
Is there even any content in this season? If we go any slower,
Is there even any content in this season? I don't think so. No, they just. Well, they did rehaul. No, in this season, no. Last season there was a lot of content because they rehauled. What's it called? Cutlass Keys. But I mean, this season, no. There's no new content. I don't think there's a single thing. There's not. I mean, there's like a raid. Yeah, there's like no. Like I don't. I'm sorry, but I think it's just been fucking 9 years since raiding has been even acceptable. Really. I don't think of raiding as a very good gameplay loop. I think it's actually really bad for people, and I think I don't really want raids in New World. It's insane. That was the one bit of content that you added was a raid, but I don't care about raids. I don't care about that.
backwards.
I'm not 15 years old, trying to run OPR or raids, I'm mid 40s. I don't care about raids. Raiding is a young man's thing, in my opinion. Oh, it's not a young man's thing at all. It's the kind of thing you should do when you're a young person because it's a full-time job. So yeah, I don't really approve of like a middle-aged man raiding like every day. I don't think that's actually really a healthy thing for a middle-aged man to do, really. I think it was good to do up until you're about 35 something. But yeah, I'm about 10 years past when I think it was cool. I think I'm about 10 years past when it was still cool to like sit there and like yell in a Discord all day as you kill bosses. I could do that if I wanted to because I have a job playing video games. But I mean, why? to reach 725 eye level. Why? I can kill the mobs with 710 eye level. That's another problem with eye level, is it doesn't matter.
On the P
Like, all of this stuff is to get your eye level and your gear higher, pretty much. That's like the main thing in the game. But why? You don't need it.
PvP server.
I mean, you need it for PvP, but you don't need it for anything else.
Gank or you're getting ganked. There are fights all over the MSQ.
I mean, it sucks when the mobs,
High-level
you know,
levels.
it sucks when the mobs take too long to kill, but I mean, you don't need gear, not really. I mean, even like the way the games are fundamentally designed is that you can sit there and spam a wand if you want to kill a mob. Like, that's how it's been since WoW. The game doesn't have to be this technical thing where you're swinging around all the time. You can literally constrain walking to the WSAD key and use your keyboard as a melee swing. It's possible. And yeah.
Players blocking quests and trial entrances. The crying
Yeah,
chat
that's not too good.
never stops. It's
Yeah, the crying chat, yeah. Oh my god, he's on my oh my god. I was there on this server when this guy made this comment, and I reported this guy. I reported this guy for this comment. I literally did. I'm not kidding. I reported this guy for this comment. I was like, I don't like your fucking name. I don't like the way that you're making rape jokes. I know where that comes from. I know where this grape joke comes from. It comes from The Grapist, which is a Whitest Kids You Know skit. Where they're making fun of how close the word grape is to rape. And yeah, and so this guy, he's got a whole whiter kids you know shtick trying to troll on the fucking internet, and he's making fun of the word rape, and I didn't like it, so I fucking reported him. I reported him. More than 5 levels and Jeff comes to your home and grapes you.
perfect.
Day 2.
Farming trees.
Farming trees, yeah, day 2. Then nothing. Yep, because what else is there to do? It's the only way to make steady money where you don't have to pay attention.
Day 3.
C server win. Lol. Scott wake up. Roll back win. Roll back win. Roll back win. Lol lay low.
That's a lot of damage.
Roll back win.
Despite quality assurance, a robust safety net, and comprehensive testing, this little patch manages to break the whole game.
Now, they chose to do surgery rather than do a rollback, which is so fucking stupid. I really don't understand that. I would have fired anybody who would have proposed it even. Honestly, if I was running a game developer thing, I'd be like, no, we're not going chasing every criminal. We're not doing that. We're just rolling back. What the fuck are you talking about? You couldn't possibly chase all that money. All that money they didn't care that all that money got dumped into the brand new 4-day-old server. It was a 4-day-old server. And they didn't care, and they couldn't have possibly chased all that gold or where it went to or got all that stuff back to where it was before it happened. They couldn't possibly have. They let the server, that's why I'm not playing it right now. They let the server die. They didn't roll back. They're so stupid. They killed New World. I'm so mad at them about this. What the fuck happened here?
We failed differently.
As all of the servers accidentally
I'm so mad at
turn-
them about the rollback. I'm not sure I'm going to go back. I've got 2,000 hours. I'm not... I'm leaving New World, I think. Yeah, I'm leaving New World, I think. What's going on? Why are we doing this now? What button is sticking? What? What button is sticking? Let's turn off this keyboard. Some button is sticking. Odd. I'm so sick of Windows. Very odd. Now you're working. Okay.
into standard servers. You can now turn off PvP on the PvP server. You can take your...
Yeah, what was that? It was like I immediately turned PvP off and I just went farming. Like what? Like that was so dumb. I think I'm so mad at them I may not go back.
your safe area onto the normal servers. Players from legacy servers can join afresh PvP servers. The trade post gets flooded with gear. All territories get bought up. The Discord is on fire for hours, while the dev team is sound asleep. Eventually, all servers get taken down. Trade gets disabled, and people get banned.
Why did you ban them? All they did was patronize your fucking server transfer. Which is what you would, I mean, that you made it possible for them to do so, so they did so. Well, how is that their fault? All they did was patronize you. Oh my god, I don't think I can go back to New World. I can't go back to New World. I forgot about that side of it. The fucking devs completely fucked and banned, like perma-banned these people that just bought server transfers. I forgot all about that. That's the worst thing I've ever heard an MMO company do, I think. They perma-banned the people who bought the server transfers. I forgot all about that. People are so mad at them. They're probably getting, like, bombs mailed to their office. I fucking forgot all about that. They're probably getting bombs mailed to their office and shit. I completely spaced that. That is the worst thing I've ever heard an MMO company do, and I'm not being hyperbolic. This is the worst thing. I think, you know, I didn't really think about it, but did they, you know, I didn't really think about it. You know, I didn't really think about it. Did they? Because if they did... Even temp bans would have been bad.
Oh well. You lucky son of a bitch.
You lucky son of a gun. I turn to marketing, but it's a lunch update. Oh my god, what happened here? New World was not my game. Sawman did Project Gorgon.
Audience, do you know who I am? I am Man of Saw. Go Squeakers! Oh, this rat got it. You are fucked, my friend. Go rats. You have this. Use your
I like Project Gorgon.
powers.
But it's kind of a weird third-party MMO that has a lot of like really busy world, but like it's mostly not. It's just really large, like Kinfall for no reason.
Is this game made for babies? Oh, that was easy. Look at this. Look at this. It's like, oh, you're gonna die. Is there anything actually in here? Nope. Said membership when they get it, so I'll probably post after this to say we can do your membership. Oh shit, what was he saying? I was not paying attention.
Potion now, get it on cooldown. Potion.
Oh.
Nice. I mean, potions are expensive, but yeah.
Almost died. What is he saying? That's what he's talking, wasn't he? I missed what he said. Oh. Goodbye. Alright, so apparently we actually get spiders. Thank you, Kif. Very generous. You're adding more names to my workload of things I need to add to the end of the video. I appreciate that. I'm also live streaming on Twitch at the same time, in case anyone's wondering.
You level up to 1 and dying.
Where did they even come from? There was like 6 spiders.
Yeah, what's with the fucking pop aggro and Link in every fucking game? You guys need to design better. You're so dumb. What is the point of putting 6 mobs on a player? What I mean, why? What's the point of that? You know they can't fight it.
There's Death XP.
Is the music good in Project Gordon? I don't think I
Oh, yeah.
listened to it.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
I should
lie,
go
that
back
might
to
be a really
Gorgon.
nice YouTube.
I mean, I can. It's a game that plays in the background. I don't think it's on EAC, which is one of the things that's so cool about it.
Stream at least. Let me respawn. Alright, well, we'll do a master run. Yeah, I'm going to end the YouTube portion of the stream here. It has been emotional. It has been definitely an adventure. I am going to carry on streaming on Twitch. I'm sober too, keep up. I don't got a problem or anything, I'm just like, just quite bothered to drink. But, thank you, appreciate it. It is hard. Nah, it's been alright. Yeah, I'm going to carry on streaming on Twitch. Not sure if I'll play this, I might switch games. Go something a bit more chilled, put some music on, and you know, maybe go on a VR adventure, who knows? Who use unarmed kick a lot of chickens, it unlocks the Easter egg. Ooh, I like Easter egg. So, let me get the outro music. That's the outro music. Sorry, but that is funny. Hey Kat, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in.
Pretty good.
We'll figure a way to get both chats on at the same time so you guys can have like a war with each other. But yeah, thank you for the bees. Always appreciated. I'll put them towards my next art piece on YouTube. Hi Cody, how's it going? Danny Elfman, Cody Music. Who's Danny Elfman? What? Should I know that name? I'm really bad at names. That's not me like being disrespectful. Just being not known who anyone is. ESO's gotten worse over time. Shut up, did it?
Oh, Danny Elfman is a very famous producer in Hollywood. Music producer. Sorry, a conductor.
No way.
Or no, I'm sorry, he makes music soundtracks, whatever they call that. Composer? I think composer.
That game has always been great. How dare you say such a thing? Ramrod,
Danny Elfman does really good, like, fantastical music that sounds like Harry Potter.
I mean,
I've always really loved Danny Elfman, actually.
VR chat. That's an MMORPG. That's an MMO with RPG elements. They might have had Ramrod, maybe. YouTube chat will win. There is more of you in YouTube chat, so not to shout about my numbers, but there's 50 of you in YouTube right now compared to the 10 on Twitch. So you know, just saying.
Just put both Twitch and YouTube split on a monitor and read both chats or whatever. Who cares?
But I'm gonna find a way.
This is my problem with talking to the chat, is it does take you away from the games.
To get the chat working, so in fact.
So look, he has to focus on it and change and worry about it, and I don't really like that interruption, honestly. I don't think it's my game. I never have. It's annoying. It's a little too third party. It's not mainstream enough, that game, in its execution to keep me there. It's a little too janky and a little too like old style. When she laughs at him, it's so funny.
Me, and I was a neurodivergent minor at the ripe age of 40.
It's kind of funny to have it come out the same day as the JCP tour. Yeah, these people are also so fucking narcissistic that, like, people that do slop shit, okay? People that do slop shit are so goddamn narcissistic that they will unironically say stuff like, oh, well, he did that because of me or something. It's like, no, man, I set this up fucking weeks ago, all right? Yeah. Bro, he said you hit your views the week you've been promoting, talking to the JCP. Someone, like, dude, look at my first interview, okay? Look at the first interview that I did with Ethan Klein, okay? Before I ever did the Leftovers podcast, we had an interview, okay? Please understand something. This is from many, okay? This is me. This is, I guess, a piece from his, I guess this is a piece from his video, okay? My hiding being a communist, okay? I had a show on the Young Turks called Agitative Propaganda. Even in these clips, there is a fucking USSR Ushanka.
I love the Young Turks. No wonder I like Hassan and Nabi. I was like, is he Young Turks? I haven't looked. I didn't know how to get that information. But yeah, he is. No wonder I fucking like him. He's Young Turks. I fucking love the Young Turks. I like Democracy Now! More, but I like the Young Turks, always have. No wonder I like Hassan. Now I don't feel ashamed to watch Hassan on my stream. I mean, like, I don't know if I should like this streamer or not. He seems kind of like chauvinistic and a little bit weird, but I've said chauvinistic things all of my life too. So I mean, I don't know. It's hard. I call women B words for, like, I don't know, 15 years of my life or something. I stopped doing it when I was about 33 or something. I just stopped disrespecting women like that. But I did call women bitches all of my life since I was like 13. Like, I would say it right to their face. They'd be like, oh my God, that bitch is so hot. And they're like, why do you call her a bitch? And I don't know, because the rappers do. That's just what we call them. And no, women are not bitches, no. Inauguration 2025, a bad lip reading. Yes! Yes, it's new bad lip reading! Yes!
Is that a statue?
Is that a statue? Oh my God. You hate Joe. How are you even talking to Joe? Just walk past him. You hate Joe. You hate Joe.
Statue? Oh, a dead raccoon.
Oh, a dead raccoon.
Let me check your elbow.
Let me check your elbow. Let me check your elbow. I love bad lip reading. This is some of the best shit on YouTube. Yeah, let me touch your elbow. I hate when people do that. Don't touch my elbow. It's kind of fragile.
I need a hug, buddy.
Do you need a hug, buddy? Look at him smile. He's like, God damn, I hate you, Trump. You son of a bitch. Remember when he called him a son of a bitch at the White House press dinner or whatever it was? He was like, that dirty son of a bitch. I bet he can freely do it now. One of the funny things about Joe is he doesn't have to worry anymore. He did his time. He took care of us. I love Joe. Fuck him. You know? He's a Democratic fucking tool, but I love Joe, whatever. And now he can go on Saturday Night Live and make fun of Trump.
You're wearing a wig on your wig, I see.
You see wearing a wig on your wig, I see.
That's just ridiculous.
That's just ridiculous, please. Oh, come on. They're like taking shots at each other. You can see it. They're taking shots at each other. Grotesque.
Okay.
They really hate each other. Oh my God. How are they able to walk next to each other? Torture again. Oh my God, look at Bill Clinton. He's so old. Oh my God, it's Hillary. I wish there was a... Why can't... Come on, snipers, where are you? Snipers, where are you? Like Simpsons, right? That's my favorite joke on The Simpsons. Oh, come on, like Bart Simpson is just like, snipers, come on, snipers, where are you? Come on, snipers, where are you? Come on.
Hey, dork.
Hey, dork.
I almost stayed home this time.
I almost stayed home this time.
Quite a big wedding. I wonder if those are natural.
I wonder if those are natural. Nope.
Are they gonna freeze you?
Are they gonna freeze you? Are they gonna freeze you?
Oh, a big gray dog ate my bird Now's my shoulder bird. Well, no, say the other birds. It wasn't just a bird, it's a work of art. What kind of bird do you think he had?
What kind of bird do you think he had? I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I hate these people.
Oh, I'll be a
Great
great
dog
dog.
ate my burger today. You know, my favorite comedy of all time is Kung Pao. It's just this wonderful bit of comedy. They take old kung fu movies and they just completely like do this sort of stuff over the top of them and just rewrite what they're all saying and have them do and say really dumb stuff. I can't watch Kung Pao on Twitch. It's so annoying. Or I would watch Kung Pao on Twitch. I could do it on Kick, I suppose.
I think I could blow a chunk.
I think I could blow a chunk. I could.
Repeat after me. I was born in a van down near the School of Erotic Dancing.
I was born in a van down near the School of Erotic Dancing.
Born in a van down near the School of Erotic Dancing. I sought the mystical foreigner, and then I punished.
Oh my God. His wife, I bet she never ever thought he would become vice president. She's just like, oh my God, look at that smile on her face.
I sought the mystical foreigner, and then I punished him. I like when I munch on feathers. I like when I munch on feathers. And the itching doesn't stop. And the itching doesn't stop. Without nightly bingo, where would your friends go? Without nightly bingo, where'd your friends go? Core memories are fragile. Core memories are fragile. I wish I had a papa-tater. Wish I had a papa-tater. Squabble not. Squabble not. I need your blood.
No, we don't like the tuna, 'cause it's too thick and spicy.
Oh.
Just to rub.
It's just a rub. It's just a little rub. Just a little rub.
Raise your drawing hand and repeat after me. I tease sea shrimp. Do you tease them as well? I tease sea shrimp.
I
Do you
tease
tease them
shrimp
as
as
well?
well.
I think I will flex during the talent show. I think I will flex during the talent show. The coffins have been stocked full of insects. The coffins have been stocked full of insects. It's weird to look at pictures of mung beans. It's weird to look at pictures of mung beans. I do love pigtails. I do love pigtails.
Why did we all tab? I didn't tell you to do that.
Precious? Yeah, you remember this. I remember you.
I remember you.
Like the show?
Do you like the show?
You catch that? Aren't you tired of the jackals and the swimming tanks right down there next to the barn over near the Deadly Woods? You know what would be the worst taste you could take? Uncle Charlie's weird old leathery feet that were in a spittoon. I'm gonna crochet a better sweater. Darker and far more illegal shapes on it.
Far more illegal shapes
To all the big truckers, little orphans, big truckers, and everything plus. I leave you with this. We have to get to the country where we have to hike down into Utah, and we will dine there for an 8-hour night in Utah. Burbs and broccoli, bear cheese. Girl, what is that scent? Come here. That's very spicy. What? Love you.
What's
They
that
give you
scent?
your mush? They give you your mush?
They give you your mush?
There's reports of a tired and old sloth in the lake. No, Gabriel, no.
No.
He's a friend to me. Whoa, he plays real good on those. I need to pick my nose.
Well, you could have done it in the bathroom.
I did. I'm pranking a friend right now. Hey, what do I have in here? Not a horse.
Oh.
Little man,
Little
no
man.
bigger than 4 fingers? No, pranked you.
God, he must have been happy to sit down at that fucking chair again. I bet, you know, I can't believe he was able to do it.
You people are so easy to get. Hey, I just wanted to say. No, let's just look at
No,
this.
no.
I'll just look over there. You just make things weird, and it's not good. Can't be weird.
It can't be weird. You just make things weird.
Or don't feel comfortable. Got it. You understand? I mean, I have to stand here next to you. Sharks! Guys.
Sharks.
This is when the villagers feed the king.
Sharks. There. This is when the villagers feed the king.
Jumanji, my 2 cents, it's a hell of a good show. I'm gonna do something funny tonight. I don't know who that is. I don't know any Elons.
I don't know any Elons.
That guy is talking.
For those who don't know who I am, I'm the boring friend and non-focus of the president, as he always says. Let's see what he said. Hand me that. I didn't approve this. Hand it to me. Thanks, ChatGPT. Sad.
Thanks, ChatGPT.
Honey, you smell good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not rotten.
Not rotten.
Good.
What is he doing? Is he singing? What the hell was he doing?
You've been friggin' loud for tonight. I shushed you and you shushed appropriately. Can I do you the honor? She's trembling. Can't help it. Why are you over here like you're a king? What are you doing at our party? I'm gonna cut off your face, you cake. Get ready to be just another faceless cake. Well, why don't you take a picture of me while I cut?
Why are you
I
cutting that
haven't seen
cake
my
with a
out.
fucking
I'm nervous 'cause I
silver
never really do
saber?
this. You got a doll face. Yeah, he looks like a doll from the Chucky factory.
Yeah, you got a doll
You see
face.
it?
He does. He
I
does. Do
agree.
you see it? He does. He looks like Chucky. He looks like a doll. You got a doll face like Chucky from the Chucky factory. Sha.
Had that goofy milk.
Ooh, had that
Hey,
goofy
I like
milk.
your costume, okay? Well, that's nice. It's great. You remind me of Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, man, that's awesome, man. Thank you. I think you're a missing person.
You
guys
remind me of
Italians?
Sergeant Pepper.
I hate Italians. USA. Check out my mixtape.
Check out my mix. House of Bad Representatives. It was so funny. I don't want to get lost in bad lip reading though. So
behind my head, okay?
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
There is a bust. There is a what is it called? A Matryoshka doll of Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. That's Che Guevara. That is another USSR Ushanka behind my head. Okay?
Yep.
What the fuck are you saying? What the absolute
yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
are you saying?
Like, what?
Either you are being disingenuous and acting like there was something sinister afoot, okay, and that there is something that is sinister about being a socialist anyway, which is a ridiculous position, by the way. I think like there's nothing sinister about being socialist.
No.
All right. Ironically
It's
enough,
about the same thing as
the
being a
other
capitalist.
person whose
Yeah.
doll is behind my head, who has this artistic work behind me depicting him as a punk rock guy, also calls himself a socialist. Just, you know, the person that I interviewed a couple weeks ago before I left for Japan. Now, the question that is on everyone's minds is like, there's two things here. There's two outcomes to this. Either you are the dumbest person on the planet and just like, whenever I described my political worldview, just like went in from one ear and it out the other. No bus stop in there, okay? No pit stops in there whatsoever. It was just like information coming in and out, okay? Nothing in there. Just an empty hallway, all right? And that you just did not retain anything that I told you, and you were like, I thought you were like a, you know, kind of progressive, vote blue no matter who type Democrat. What is going on? And if that's the case, then you have no business doing political commentary, okay? Because what the fuck are you saying? Like, what do you mean? Then you're just like ill-equipped to have this conversation. You've openly demonstrated that. He cropped him out of the video? No, he didn't. I mean, Che Guevara's still there. But I'm sure he just like zoomed in or something in this one. Because isn't this from the video too? I consider myself a liberal, but in the American political lexicon, I guess like I'm super liberal. That's what Americans think liberalism is. Like the more left you are, the more liberal you are. Even though there is a genuine distinction between a leftist and a liberal, but yeah. I'm progressive, I guess. That's the catch-all term.
I got me a Fed Navy comment, yeah!
I want to be progressive. It's in the name. We're progressing.
Target's invulnerable for some reason.
Well, that's why, like, early-stage classical liberals who, like, wanted to rebrand, like Dave Rubin, for example, who now are very openly on the right and, like, everyone knows it, they originally tried to say, like, they're the real progressives, and that the people who brand themselves as progressives, people like myself, they were actually regressive.
George Soros and Google. He wears jackets that say fascist.
I'm sorry, I gotta stop again. What is wrong with hating fascists? I just don't understand that point. I mean, aren't we supposed to hate fascists?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
We're supposed to hate fascists as Americans.
I don't get it. And then they'll say like Antifa is the real This is not in his content nuke, chatters. This is just our first ever on-camera conversation, okay? The reason why I suspect someone spliced these two things together is because they wanted to show how fraudulent and how idiotic this is, okay? For Ethan to be like, I was duped. I was groomed into believing radical politics by this big scary man. When even before we had a fucking podcast together, I never sheltered him.
He was on the Young Turks.
I even say it there. I'm like,
he was on the Young Turks. What did you expect? What I mean, like he was on the Young Turks. Well, I mean, we're talking about the Young Turks here. He's not a socialist. He's a Young Turk. They're like the deep leftist, progressive, like, you know, YouTube presence. They've always been there kind of for like 20 years and stuff since the internet started. He's a Young Turk. What did you expect from him? You're Ethan Klein. You know what Young Turks are. Did you not ask him or whatever? I mean,
myself a liberal, but in American politics, because people's false understanding of liberalism,
that's like, you're like, if you're radical left, you're like a nut. You're like a nut. They think of you as like a Antifa.
They would say I'm a super liberal.
Super liberal. Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah, I want open borders. I want open borders. It's funny because I'm so liberal that I will give the Republicans the abortion thing, which is insane because it sounds like I'm a right winger trying to hide as a left. But no, in return, I want the end of the drug war, as in full legalization. You can have your abortion thing if I can have my drug thing, and I'll sell out the women for something that I want. And it sucks, but I mean this too. I can tell that the right wingers, they're up in arms because of the abortion thing. If we don't give it to them, they will never relax. They will never stop doing this. It's so annoying. We need to give it to them so they'll calm the fuck down. And honestly, you know, it's the bottom line. They're unhappy with us. They're gonna maybe take us to civil war unless we just give them what they fucking want. They're like little children. So give them that, but exact a cost. Demand the drug war to end and the prisons to open. And anybody in jail for a nonviolent drug offense or a gun charge. I would have guns if I was living in the ghetto too. And I don't believe in gun charges. I don't believe in drug charges. I don't believe in those prisons being full. And so, yeah, if you want, I'll trade you abortion. This is how real politics work. I will illegalize abortion for you because I know you'll never shut the fuck up or stop acting like this unless you get it. And so I'm just going to give them what they want. Not because and you know, and then set things in place to help women who have been raped. I don't know what it would be, but like carry the child to term and let the child be a ward of the state. You don't have to raise the child, you know, and have that be the solution to rape children. Is let the rape children be wards of the state. It fucking sucks, but that's what we've always done. I think it's kind of insane. So, I mean, and we make concessions. The Republicans will never fucking calm down unless we give them abortion. And in return, we give the liberals what they want, which is the prisons have to empty the gun charges and the drug charges. Just we can't fill our prisons with people in the ghetto for doing drugs and selling drugs. And I want to legalize sex, sales of sex, so we stop putting women in jail. And yep, and so yeah, you can have your abortion if I can have the end of your fascism. And that's how real politics work. And that's my platform. That's if I was running for president for a progressive party that doesn't exist. And trust me, none of these politicians are willing to see the big picture like this at all. They can't see a trade. They can't see how to get it to work. I can, okay? Like, understand, the women will be fucking furious. They'll be like the liberals will be furious if we trade away abortion. But if we fix 5 other terrible fucking problems with it, we can stomach the blow. And then we let children of rape, we force the women to carry to term, which is shitty. It's fucking shitty. But we don't force them to raise the child. They can easily, with no problem, just abandon that child to the state, which is fucking fucked up. But I mean, that's what I want my answer to children of rape to be. And honestly, I am a pro-choice person. I will die on that hill. I'm pro fucking choice. I don't believe my opinion should count here. I'm talking about I need the Republicans to chill the fuck out, and the only way that's gonna fucking happen is if abortion is just like illegalized completely in this country. I'm sorry, but it's just the reality. The right wing will not shut the fuck up or calm down or stop fascisting us unless we give them something. It's fucking insane, but this is how human politics work. So we give them what we don't want to give them, which is pro-choice, right? But we give them that, and in return, we legalize drugs, we empty the prisons, and we legalize sales of drugs and sex. And we let them open professional places with protection, and, you know, just like how we sell weed in dispensaries and stuff, and we sell dope on the fucking streets, you know, in the Walgreens with security guards and stuff, and let the Walgreens tax that stuff, and let the tax money foster the people. And it fucking sucks, but that's like 7 of the 20 killing problems all solved at once. The problem with abortion, right? We like honestly, the right wing just will not accept it, and it falls on their religious beliefs. And religion, you know what happens with religion? War. We know that religion leads to war. Because of their religious beliefs, because they're little god children or whatever, they think they're fucking special or whatever. Because of their religious beliefs, they believe abortion to be full-blown evil. This sucks. They are 50% of the fucking country. They must be respected, and their wishes must be respected. And if 50% of the goddamn country can't handle fucking abortion, then you illegalize it. And in return, we fix the other problem, which is I can't handle the fucking drug war. I can't handle it. I can't handle the cartels. I can't handle the fucking gangs. I can't handle the crack sales. I can't handle what it's done to the ghettos. I can't handle what it's done to my own life. I want to legalize all drugs, and I want to legalize that border, and I want to open the fucking border. You can have abortion if I can open that border. And the Republicans, that's another one, but the Republicans will have to fucking wheel and deal on the border. That is not a religious thing. You understand? That's the problem with the liberals, and that's one of the reasons why I don't really like Democrats. They can't see that it's a religious issue. They just can't see it. They can't see it. They see it as like somebody who wants to control women's bodies, which is also, it is also that as well. But, I mean, it's shittier than that. It actually goes to their God-given Christian fucking beliefs. It goes to that. It fucking sucks. But it does. And with religious beliefs, special exemptions must be made. It fucking sucks. But if 50% of the country, it sucks. It just sucks. But if 50% of the fucking country have a religious fucking issue with abortion, you must illegalize. It's insane, but that's what any sane leadership would do. It's insane. If 50% of the country have a spiritual issue with abortion, then you must illegalize. It's fucking insane. It sucks, but and I'm the farthest left person you will ever fucking even hear. I'm farther left than Hassan. But the problem, and I don't want abortion to be illegalized at all. I don't want that. But I would trade it to kill 7 of the 20 killing problems. I would trade it, and in return, I want 5 things, right? I want to legalize drugs, legalize sex, like selling sex, and legalize selling online gaming currency. I don't want black markets anymore. I want to illegalize black markets. I don't believe in black markets. You know, when it happens, you get gangs and violence and rape and murder and all these terrible problems. They kill each other on the fucking streets, like arguing over territory and shit like this. And I'm sorry, but black markets are just worthless. Look at what legalizing weed did for this country and how much money it brought in. It's fucking stupid. So in return, right, it's like 7 of the fucking 20 killing problems or something, right? I want a blanket thing about, I want to legalize all black markets. I just want to legalize them. I don't want to throw people in jail for them anymore. The black markets are just terrible. How do you kill a black market? You just legalize. At that point, anybody on the fucking corner can sell that if they want to, if they go get a permit or whatever, right? And so at that point, it kills the black market. Everybody goes and does legitimate fucking business. There's, just like The Wire said, there is no reason why we should need to kill each other and do cops and robbers for the rest of stupid existence. It is the dumbest the country has ever been. It is just fucking stupid. So yeah, you can have your fucking abortion because of your fucking shitty spiritual issue, and the Democrats need to push it like that too. They need to be like, we have come to understand that this is a spiritual issue for the other 50% of the country, and we will make a concession here because we understand that it is a religious issue and it is driving half the country crazy. And so we're going to legalize abortion. I know that sounds like fascism, but in return, we are legalizing drugs, legalizing selling sex, and we are completely banning black markets by legalizing all black markets. We're just banning it. And if you engage in it, we kill you. If you engage in the fucking if you engage in a black market or a gang again, we will just kill you. We will just kill you. And this, I'm the farthest left person you will see, but under threat of governmental attack, you will not engage in black markets or cartels or gangs or pimps or any of the bullshit ass crime that have destroyed my country for fucking 70 years or something like that. When this shit wasn't illegalized, we didn't have 5,500 prisons. It's just fucking stupid. In return, I want your fascism to fucking end. You can have your abortion if you stop your fascism. You stop telling me what you get the ultimate telling me what to do, like lack of autonomy, which is illegalizing abortion. It's fucking crazy. But in return, you can't tell me what I can and can't do with my body anywhere else. You can have your abortion, but you must give autonomy to my fucking people now. I don't want to see any more people in prison for drugs. I don't want to see any more gangs. I don't want to see any more of this bullshit. And so we make everybody fucking happy. It's a solution that solves the American fucking like 7 of the 20 problems, right? We make it illegal for landlords to charge more than $700 or whatever the fuck, because I just don't believe in that. You know, and then how do we solve the rent crisis? We make charging too much rent illegal. You can't. You go to jail. If you charge more than $700 for rent in my fucking country, you're going to fucking jail. You understand? You piece of shit landlords. Fuck you. Fuck you for killing my country. And Honestly, I would like landlords to be unionized. And I would like them to charge like they mean to actually fill apartments and houses. And I want the homeless off the fucking street. I want the homeless off the fucking street. I don't ever hear any of these piece of shit politicians ever mention an actual problem that's killing us. Ever. I don't ever hear them doing it. I want them gone. I want the Democrats and the Republicans gone. I want them gone. I want those parties disbanded. They have not mentioned a fucking killing problem in 20 years. All they care about is their idiot ass abortion bullshit and their fucking border. That's all they care about. That's it. They don't give two shits if the lower and the middle class live or die. So I want those parties disbanded. They're to me, they're anti-American. They are. Their treatment has been anti-American. The amount of money that they charge for rent is anti-American. It's literally close to being traitor. And so so we don't punish them. We just illegalize it. They can't do this anymore. They can't charge $5 for a gallon of gas. Illegalize that. That's insane. That is just insane. It's never been that much. We can pull gasoline. It's insane. That is just insane. It's the same thing with rent. Rent can't be more than $700. And I mean, if you're paying $700, it better be like downtown on the motherfucking, in downtown New York. At Central Park, the most expensive rent in the fucking country is $700 at Central Park, right? Because I'm sorry, the gods and manager landlords have turned into Elons now, and their oligarchs are killing our fucking planet, killing our country, killing our government. Those oligarchs, they must be controlled. So what do? We just stop giving them their main income source, which is fucking us on rent. You know it. I know it. They fuck us on rent. They fuck us on gasoline. They fuck us on diapers. They fuck us on fucking baby formula. They fucking fuck us on everything. They fucking fuck us. They fucking fuck us. It's a bunch of politics. Is a bunch of like Always Sunny said, politics is a bunch of ass blasting from both parties.
Interesting about this entire process.
I can't do Always Sunny because of pieces of shit like this. I can't watch Always Sunny on my stream because the gods and managers have fucked up intellectual property so fucking bad that I can't watch Always Sunny from 20 years ago, which is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. We need to fix the intellectual property thing because that's another gods and managers thing that they do. You know, I'm sorry, that's a leftover crack album that I'm mentioning, Gods and Managers. It's a real phrase that really means something to me, you know, gods and managers and stuff. Yeah, gods and managers, right? The gods and managers have made everything far too fucking expensive, and we've built a middleman do nothing fucking Congress and a middleman do nothing fucking workforce and a middleman do nothing military, and that shit has to end. It's just stupid. I can't have a do-nothing Congress. A real Congress would have solved at least 10 of these 20 killing problems that I mentioned on Election Day, which is like rent's too high, the education system is shitty, and now they're stupid, and then that's going to cost us in the long game, the long meta game against Russia and China and places like that you wish to contend with. And the rent's too high, the drugs are a problem, the abortion is a problem, it has to be addressed, the fucking, it has to be addressed, it can't be, it fucking sucks. Until the Republicans hate the Democrats because they think that they're a bunch of baby killers. If we just stop doing that, they'll respect the Democrats more and they'll work with us more. It's fucking stupid, but that's the way this shit works. You can't you can't, like a great man once said, you can't always get what you want, but if you try sometimes, you get what you need. And I'm sorry, but I'm just not really down with these people killing our fucking country, killing our, not solving the killing problems that are killing our country. The trankers on the street, that's entirely unnecessary. If we just build wards and have drug addicts who are in recovery take care of drug addicts who wish to do recovery, you can solve addiction. It's been done in Italy. Italy has turned around its heroin crisis in the 70s all the way down to 2% before they illegalized, essentially doing communes that help drug addicts get recovery. And you can get 100% recovery rate if you just let drug addicts make sure that other drug addicts don't relapse. And who's going to fuck a drug addict, right? Who's going to fuck a crackhead? Well, it sucks, but another crackhead. Another crackhead will fuck another crackhead. Gotta go to the large. What was I gonna say? I'm going into faction warfare. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted. But what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. But yes, so the killing problems need to be addressed, and yeah, we do makes both sides happy. We can fit. We can. This is actual diplomacy. I guess I would like to be a diplomat. I guess. Ooh, I almost spilled my water. I would like to be a diplomat. I think if there was an American politics thing that I would do, I would like to be a diplomat because I can see the solutions to all of these fucking problems. These shithead politicians don't care. They don't care. They only care about winning the election and swinging their power dicks around. That's it. That's all. Sitting in that fucking do-nothing Congress, like in their fucking filibuster, doing nothing. And I can't have that anymore. America's got 700 million people. That is insane. It requires so much goddamn fucking like leadership and management to when you've grown that large. You must have many laws and much like order, much law and order. And this is not a shop for anarchy anymore. And we've had anarchy on the fucking streets, essentially, with tranked out dopers dying on the fucking streets in Skid Row, shit like riots and stuff like this. And it's in the BLM movement, they have a righteous complaint that a police officer. I guess I believe I would like to take the right of from police to use violence at all. I don't believe police officers should be allowed to use force, actually. I think they should use numbers. If you have to suppress a suspect who is firing a weapon, then send 50 cops and bum rush that motherfucker and put them all up in fucking bulletproof shields with riot shields and shit, and surround the suspect with riot shields and fucking down him like real fucking police. Don't shoot him down like an animal in the fucking street. Bring him to justice. Put him in prison where he belongs. I'm sick of police and violence, so no more police violence ever. You're not allowed to have batons or guns anymore. Only riot shields. That's it. Riot shields and bulletproof vests. That's it. You've lost your right to violence, police. You've lost your right, and that mollifies the left too, right? And then we get the whole BLM things like completely fucking fixed anyways. And they're gonna be like, no, the average criminal now is a super criminal. They sit up in hotel rooms with AKs and shit. What are you talking about? Well, send 50 cops with riot shields and bulletproof vests, so if they get sprayed up with an AK, hopefully we don't lose too many, and we tackle the motherfucker. We don't need to shoot guns at people. We do that because we want to kill fellow Americans. I don't want Americans killing fellow Americans. I don't want fellow Americans putting fellow Americans in prison anymore. Not for selling dope or sex, no. Maybe for, robbery or scamming or theft or, normal things that people go to jail for. But I don't want weird freak people in jail because they do drugs or sell sex. I don't want those people in jail. I don't want them in jail. And those are killing problems. That prison industrial system is a killing problem. It needs to solve. It killed my life. It killed my potential. It's fucking stupid. Caught my first felony when I was 17. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? For what? For drugs? I wasn't even driving. I was sitting on the back of my car. I wasn't even driving when they hit me with my first possession charge in a high-speed chase. For what? Sitting on the back of my fucking car? Fuck you, fucking fascists. That's gotta end. That's gotta end now. You understand? That's gotta end now. I'm talking free. Let my people free. Let my people free. You have locked up 1 million of the 750 million people in this country. You've locked up 1/700th of our entire country. You are disgusting and foul. You belong in jail. I won't do it to you. But the Republican and the Democratic parties belong in jail. They do. They've treated us so goddamn horribly. Both parties belong in jail. I won't do it to them because I don't want you in jail for stupid shit. It's the whole point of the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Jesus fucking Christ, man. You guys are so goddamn stupid. You have no idea how to negotiate at all. I guess you never played an MMO? Ever done a trade with somebody in a bazaar or something? No, you're piece of shit, white pieces of shit. You're privileged. You sit there and do nothing in a Congress all day. You've never had to hustle or bustle or do a fucking drug deal or a fucking hustle or something. You've never had to fucking, you know, sell something in a bazaar or do a trade with somebody or something like that. You don't have any world knowledge at all. You're not qualified to run this country. Jesus fucking Christ. And you locked up 1/700th of your fucking population for what? Drugs and sex? You're fucking stupid. I speak out against both parties. Fuck the Republican and the Democratic Party. Fuck both of them. They're traitors as far as I'm concerned. They locked up 1/700th of their entire fucking countrymen. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's what the fuck is it? It's like it's a killing problem. It's the worst problem. So yeah, like and for the right wing, it's the abortion thing is the worst problem. So we give them their worst problem solved so that they can fucking love us again, and they give us what we need, which is the end of the prison industrial complex thing, and so we can love them again. Their fascism must end. We must love each other. All you need is love. We must love each other. We hate each other right now. The Republicans think we're baby killers, and the Democrats think that they're fucking fascists. And, you know, we don't need to be baby killers, and we don't need to be fascists. Those are titles that we don't need to call each other. You know what I'm saying? It fucking sucks, so we fix it. We fucking fix it. There's been no solutions even remotely recommended in years and years and years and years since Roe v. Wade. Have we tried to address these sort of problems? It's been since the 70s since we've even talked about it. It's proof that the Republican and Democrat Party don't give two shits if the lower and the middle class die. They just don't give two shits. They don't give a flying fuck if we live or die. They don't. I don't think a single one of them except Bernie. Bernie's like the only one in that entire fucking Congress. Hello. $7 million.
I have a literal fucking.
What's that? I sold a. That's probably a shuttle. I sold a shuttle for 10 mil, I think, or 8 mil or something. Was that a shuttle? No, it was the Halloween Horrors Avatar crate. It went quick. I wonder if I can. Wait, I wonder if I can get more of those, huh? Where's my thing? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that thing that I just bought. That thing. Can I get more of those? Finding contracts. No. Sadly.
Like Lenin bust behind me, a Che Guevara bust, and a USSR Ushanka behind me, okay? And also prominently display other famous leftist political figures, revolutionary political figures, and also Bernie Sanders, who is himself a socialist, okay? And go through the minutia and the process of explaining to him over and over again what my political worldview looks like. He just, I guess, either A, forgot what that conversation looked like and how that took place, Or B, a second thing, and is cynically trying to present it as though I was secretly hiding the truth. Okay? I was secretly hiding the truth.
Fascists. Okay, then no, bashing the fascists in that circumstance is still good, no? Like, I don't get it.
I thought
It makes
fascism was
no
like the
sense.
antithesis of everything America stood for.
Yeah,
But apparently
supposed to be.
it's supposed to be. Okay, I'll try not to pause, but there's just
It is
stuff.
fact.
Kirk, they tasted the blood of 1.5 million Christian Armenians, and they'll taste man flesh again. If they have their way.
I think he said he thought you were a dem sock like him. First of all, he's not a democratic socialist. Ethan is barely a social democrat. Okay? What are you talking about? There's a distinction between democratic socialism and social democracy. Social democracy is pro-capitalist. I often will openly state that in a place like the United States of America, it is a reactionary shithole where there's no class consciousness whatsoever, that where, you know, social democrats are seen as radicals in this country, okay? And they're still in line with improving the material conditions of the working class in the United States of America, okay? You told Ethan multiple times that you wish you hid being a socialist. That's the other problem. That's the other issue. I've told him before, but that's not my problem. I'm sorry, man. If you don't understand the difference between a democratic socialist and a social democrat, how the fuck is that my fault, dude? I've explained it before. Like, what are we doing here? How, dude, I'm sorry. In the year 2025, we're not doing that. Okay? In the year 2025, we're not gonna let other people's misunderstandings become everybody else's problem.
Yeah, like I don't care what you think a fucking socialist is. I'm not a socialist.
Because that's ridiculous.
I know, like socialism is fine, but it's corrupt governments are not. And I'm not a socialist. Like, I believe in community over finance, if that helps you. Like, I'm socialist leaning. I believe in community first, you know, always, like public first, always, no matter what. But I mean, that's about as socialist as I get. Do I believe that everybody should have the same amount of money and there can't be rich people? No. I just think there should be a limit. 100 million should be fine, should suffice for you to buy whatever it is you need to buy. I don't think anybody should be able to get more than 100 million. It just takes money out of other people's mouths. It's stupid. It's just dumb. It's a really bad way to do things. 100 mil. I want to cap the income at 100 mil. If you have any more than that, it goes to the state for schools and roads. I want a completely transparent government where any 5-year-old in our country can stroll in the White House. I mean this too. Under guard kind of thing, but if they wish to, anybody should be able to walk into the fucking White House and see what those people are doing. If you're curious if the White House is lying about something, you go to the office and you say, I would like to see your files about this. And that fucking governmental person has to give you those files. I don't believe in governmental secrets anymore. Watching them use the secrets like some kind of like blackmail currency for the last 100 years, I just don't believe in governmental secrets anymore. See, I'm lefter than I can turn left faster than Hassan. I can turn left faster than Hassan.
I just jumped in, but didn't this all start because of Gaza? Seems like there were no problems. Yes. No, literally, that's it.
I want a rainbow coalition for Congress. I want every race represented.
People were ruthless to Ethan.
I don't want to make it a requirement. I'm saying that I think DEI was good. I know most people don't. I like DEI. I think we had it for a reason, which is that if we only give the good jobs to white people, then it becomes a racist country.
Okay, it's true. They were.
So I want to require like I mean I not want to, I do right now. I mean right now the military and all the government, like all the workforce and all that, we require you to have a certain amount of diversity in your fucking, like your workforce, basically, because we can't just give all the good jobs to white people. That's not how this is going to go. Seniority is important, but like I don't know, the way we've been doing things, not so good.
It's true. There were a shit ton of people that were saying some unhinged shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they were for a year.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a real threat of rising anti-Semitism that's happening in that same time frame.
I'm gonna have a beer. I only had one beer yesterday, but I drank an entire bottle of fucking vodka like a crazy person. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't drink the entire bottle. I drank 3/4. I still have a glass left. God, I love that I get to live in America. And on a Sunday afternoon, I can have my Voodoo Ranger and just chill and watch Hassan or whatever.
Okay? But the problem is, like, while that was going to happen, because there's always
we have an open border. It's you know what's you don't know why I want to legalize the border and all this other stuff. We have an open border. We have an open drug market that has no limit at all. You know what I'm saying? At all, I would say. And short of the amount of people we throw in jail, that's it. So like we have an open drug market. It's always been like that. Like drugs are pretty much legal. It's fucking insane. So why don't we just legalize it and stop imprisoning people for that? America loves guns. I don't believe in putting people in jail for guns either. I really don't. Or selling sex, and because like women's jails should be empty. Why should women be doing any crime? You know what? I really feel like a lot of women in jail are probably either hookers or dopers, one or the other. And so, I mean, why? Why is that necessary? Why are all of our women in jail? It's insane. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what? So yeah, so and then the thing about all these recommendations is nothing changes from what is currently happening. We have an open drug market, just legalized. We have an open sex market, just legalized. We have an open border, just legalize the border and open it. We have these things that they've been open for 100 years. All of those things, they've been open, just legalize them. And like whether like you know, the only thing is you just throw people in jail. That's all you started doing. The only difference is you just started throwing a bunch of people in jail. That's stupid. Like, they're gonna sell their dope and their sex if they want to. They're gonna sell this stuff. They're just going to do it. They're gonna smoke weed if they want to. It's just stupid. So like why would you try and limit this much?
Whenever Israel goes around and says
so like so this and you kill 7 of the 20 problems. This is how a good diplomat thinks. You kill 7 of the 20 problems. You get rid of the prison industrial complex, you get rid of the prostitution problem, you get rid of the drug problem, you get rid of the prison problem, the crime problem, you get rid of the abortion problem, that's 5, you get rid of the gang problem, that's 6, and you get rid of the I mean, that's it. That just with those changes, you get rid of six fucking kill. Oh no, I spilled the beer on my mouse. No. Oh no, my mouse got wet. No. I need a paper towel. I'll be right back. No. I hate gesturing with my hands because I knock things over. So annoying. Gotta get this dry. Dry. No. I don't know if it got wet or not. Oh no. I hope it's not dead. At least it didn't go on my computer. Oh god. No. Oh, I hope my mouse didn't die. I might need to buy a new mouse and keyboard, which is really fucking expensive. Okay, so is my mouse tanked? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. It's not malfunctioning. I don't think I got beer in the mouse, which is good. Or on the side buttons. Yeah, the side buttons are the real scare. I don't think I got that. There we go. Now I'm going to not knock it over like that again. Anomalies. There's nothing left but a scout. So I guess I'll just sit here. I'm going to jump off to a safe though.
Warp drive active.
This system is out of larges, so I'm going to move. Aboon is a command op. Could maybe get something there. We'll go through, yeah.
Warp drive active.
Killing children for Judaism falsely, right?
And yeah, and in that way, we improve the quality of life of the American public a great deal. We mollify the Republicans about their goddamn abortion stupid things, so we never have to hear them fucking talk about it ever again. It's so fucking stupid. They won't live with it, so we have to actually maybe make the concession. It's fucking stupid. Sometimes concessions are need to be made, but in return, we end the prison industrial complex and all the black markets and all the crime, and open the border, because that border is open. People sell drugs, people sell sex, and all that stuff's happening anyways. If we just legalize, then it's a much better situation. Everybody's fucking happy. And I don't know if people would ever go for that. I don't know. So I spilled beer on my mouse pad, and then it like balled up all the dirt that was on top of the pad, and now it's like all gross. It's like beer. Oh yep, I jumped through. Now I'm in Aboon. Here's a catalyst. Jean-Luc Picard. Yeah, you better jump, bitch. There's mediums. I'm gonna go do a medium. There's a thrasher.
Active.
Jean-Luc Picard is funny.
Turning around and claiming that I'm the reason why all of these people were actively radicalized in the direction of anti-Semitism, mind you. When I spend so much fucking time combating anti-Semitism, so much time educating people on dog whistles, talking about historic fascism, talking about anti-Semitism as a canary.
I love the Young Turks. Yeah.
In the coal mine of fascism. Like, that's what's so insane about it. It's like, especially coming from a person who knows me, you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous.
The few of turd breath, sink
turd breath.
Hassan Pecker.
What is he even saying?
Pecker. Pecker, but it's obviously Piker.
Yeah, it's not even like a Turkish sounding last name.
Yeah.
It's so childish. Listen to these man children that call each other names.
Yeah, but still, like, it's pretty funny that he's going out of his way to deliberately, mispronounce it, which I love. Yeah. I love all of that. Great.
And are you?
He featured a Sneeko fan anti-Semite stalking E and blamed it on you. Yeah, that fucking weirdo clout shark dating coach cryptocurrency guy that was fucking annoying us at the goddamn Palestinian encampment at UCLA. Okay? I spent most of my time avoiding that dude when he tried to be on camera, when he found out how many fucking people were watching. Ethan, on the other hand, I think had him on his fucking stream. Why? Possibly to make a mockery of, like, the Palestinian cause by presenting some random fucking douchebag as, like, the formative pro-Palestinian voice, you know? Remember when that fucking rando came up to us at the UCLA encampment and we avoided him the entire time? Noticeably uncomfortable that he was just, like, occupying space over and over again? What is this? Here's irrefutable proof that Ethan Klein is directly coordinating his messaging against Hassan with Destiny, accused sex criminal in his community. Yeah, I mean, he does. Of course he does. Look at this, dude. Destiny's like, thank God Ethan is
This is one of the reasons why I'll never have a staff, is because then the staff's problems become my problem as the fucking streamer and stuff. If I like Mr. Beast, if I employ somebody who's a criminal or commits a crime, then, you know, I wonder if Monster Hunter Wilds will be good, but I don't like fighting BAMs. It's not my favorite thing. It's like, I like ARPs, you know?
Like, stupid enough to be fucking hyper-focused and hyper-fixated on Hassan when virtually everyone, Ethan included, would normally be talking about how Destiny is fucking sharing sex tapes unconsensually with random girls online that he wants to fuck.
He revenge porned a 19-year-old, and it's weird because he's like 45 or something. But I mean, I did that. I slept with a 22-year-old. But I was in love with her.
He's like, oh, thank God. There it is. Now, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he's getting it from sex pests in his community. Okay, here's a section of leftovers.
It doesn't have to be. America. Moving America to a purely socialistic society. Instead of, my thing is...
What is this? Why is H3 Productions using clearly doctored images? Vote for your favorite 2024 streamer, Rising Stars. I voted Forsen. Rising Star Award, 1227. This award goes to a streamer who had 1,000 viewers. Oh, this was they put Frogan on there as a meme because they're fucking freaks. She was not nominated last year. Yeah, but now they got what they want. Instead of focusing on Epstein, you're succumbing to Ethan. Don't worry, I got that content nuke right here. Shouts out to Ryan Beard, okay? As far as I understand, like, here's one of the few instances where someone who at least like has a decent understanding of YouTube drama and has like a political perspective has done this. Yeah, I didn't even finish this Roman clip.
Ukraine or China, Xinjiang, the Uyghurs or whatever. He's just using these, clips of Hassan saying disagreeable shit to essentially be like, look at this, communist, leftist, very bad.
You know what's really funny about it? As well, specifically as it pertains to like Xinjiang or even Ukraine, okay? These are nuanced geopolitical subjects, okay? These are nuanced conversations about American foreign policy or American foreign adversaries engaging in ruthless politics, right? And I very openly criticize these things. I very openly criticize them. But you clip it, okay? Well, you can clip it in a way to be like, no, he loves it. He loves the shit. He wants he hates the Uyghurs. Okay, he hates the Uyghurs. Apparently, he was also talking about how like there is no Associated Press article. The one I was talking about, like he was like, there's no Associated Press article about the re-education camps that definitely existed in Xinjiang were shut down. And it's like, dude, like that's literally bare minimum. Okay? That is bare minimum research. Like, look at this. Terror and tourism. Xinjiang eases its grip, but fear remains. This is bare fucking minimum research, dude. You couldn't just Google it. You couldn't just Google it. You just went, you turned around and you said, oh my God. Why so scared? Do I look scared? What are you talking about?
Scared.
You won't watch the video? Brother, instead of demanding I watch the video, demand Ethan talk to me in person. Okay? Because if you think I'm fearful of Ethan Klein and his political prowess, you know, I'm here to tell you I'm not. Okay? Go tell Ethan to have a conversation with me. Okay? Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Why can't he have a conversation with me? Why? Is it perhaps easier to clip things that I'm saying out of context in my reaction? Yeah. Is that why? So that he can shelter his audience? Is that the reason why? Or is it because he's actually fucking afraid? Because I think it's the second thing. Just like he was too scared to talk to Sam Cedar in private. How does no one in Ethan's fan base ask these questions? Just an hour plus of you talking out of context and purposely misconstruing you to give him some moral high ground? So you admit you are afraid to watch the video out of fear of being clipped? No, I've already given my responses. But what is... Wait, what? Wait, dude, don't you think it's better to have a conversation directly? I thought you guys love debate. What's happening? Are you admitting to fucking clipping shit out of context? Specifically to smear? What? You think this is a fucking own? That's insane. Dude is in here like, hey, I'm here to clip chimp you. Can you please react to the video so I can, clip chimp it instead of, debating Ethan? Why are you admitting to that? That's what you said you were afraid of? I'm not afraid of it, big dog. Let me tell you. I'm saying there's a more productive way to handle this. So if
He's watched the video.
Why wouldn't I be...
You'd be stupid. You're stupid if you think he hasn't watched it. He's watched it.
I'd be running away from having a conversation with Ethan on this. Because they get banned if they do. His chat is very curated. No, I know. This motherfucker clip shit and wants to see it on stream. Trust I can smell that loser. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Linus Tech
I'm already
Tips.
kind of regretting the poop storm that is going to envelop the...
Yeah. I don't know if Hassan... I don't know what Hassan's political leanings are. Oh, wait. Here's a Linus Tech Tips video from fucking 2021. Hassan groomed me. He scared me with his radical politics. Anyway, if I was afraid, don't you think I would run away?
Radical politics.
I like that he has hugged at least enough people in his community into legitimately believing that I am afraid. I'm afraid of having this conversation with him directly. So I'm telling you right now, okay? I'm not. I will have this conversation with Ethan directly. I hate that I had to do this. I found the first time that fan came onto your stream. Oh, here it is. Yeah, there it is. He had no idea what was going on. He just wanted to shout out his channel. He later on asked you twice for an interview, but you say no. He keeps asking if you're a communist. Clearly not an actual fan. If the most clips are out of context, couldn't watching it add the context? Dude wants me to watch the video more than he wants me to debate Ethan. I don't understand.
Why? Pothead or potman.
I could, are you guys doing interviews? I'm Palestinian. I know I look Jewish. I'm Palestinian.
Oh, no, we're just streaming.
Israeli. I look like Israeli.
We're just, the guy, normally he answers the yes, but he's busy right now.
What are you guys doing? What kind of content?
We're just streaming.
Just live stream.
Oh, live stream?
Yeah.
Do it. Twitter, bro. You guys on Twitter?
Yeah.
That shit, like, you get viral there sometimes, or?
Sure.
I'm a content creator too, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, my big fan, dude. Look at, to go into a debate about something, you should first watch the content, right? Or do you go into blind every debate? I go in blind. You want to know why? That's how fucking confident I am.
Yup, I know, right?
Worldview.
Yeah, like that's how I feel too. I'm not scared to like do videos live like first time. I don't, you know, because my worldview is not something that I need to edit. I don't care about my optics. I don't fucking care about that.
My knowledge in this space, okay? Also, I'm not going in blind. Let's be real. It's the exact same things I've addressed a million times over.
Yeah, I'm not going in blind. Yeah, he's not going in blind. No, he has a staff who's seen the whole 2 hours and has talked to him about what's on it and yep, and he's watched portions of it and yeah, he's not blind. No.
New nor unique. Having said that, however, this is a very interesting.
Ooh, 40 million.
Very interesting thing. Okay. This
Nice.
is a very interesting thing that I've seen from people where they go, "Oh, dude, why don't you watch the video?" Okay, why wouldn't you want me to just like debate the issues if the issues are related to me? You think I don't know the subject matter very well? I'm the fucking subject matter. What is happening? Yeah, he can just argue the points in the video if he wants to, directly to my face, and we can have a conversation about that as well. You would think if you're wrong, you would expose yourself going in raw. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna buy this contract for 200 green crates.
It seems like this guy's a big fucking Hasanabi head, even though he was presented as such. Weirdly enough, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy this contract for green crates, and it's 700 mil. But I mean, I can make so much money from that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy all 700 mil of these. Yeah, what is that? That's like 2 mil per. So this is a little bit. Oh no. Ugh. Cat Navy versus Cat Navy, and he surprised me. I had all this stuff on my screen. Sucks. Oh well, good fight. Send me home. He was ready, I was not.
Alright.
But I mean, I made a lot more than I lost, so.
Hassan duping an elderly 40-year-old. Yeah, I mean, the funniest part about a lot of this is that, like, you can just straight up watch any number of different conversations that
I had my nose in a contract, damn it. I had my nose in a book. I totally was not like ready to have like this like fencing fucking match with that dude. I was not ready at all. Anyways, so I want to buy this contract in a Mar, and I'm going to go out there right now in a Corvette. So, as I was doing before I was rudely interrupted, loyalty, or no, I'm looking for, there we go. I'm going to find in contracts. You are selling something I can make a lot of money from. Yeah, it's only 11 jumps away. Wait, Amar's only 11 jumps? Yeah, okay, only 11 jumps, huh? Oh, yeah, through low sec, yeah. I mean, going out there is fine, but yeah, I'll come back through high sec. I'll take this contract. Shit. Alright, fine, I'll just go there then. Oh, I didn't make ammo? I thought I did. No? Oh, I have to go back. Damn it. This game requires too much. It has too many things, kind of.
In this time frame, and recognize that, and recognize that there is. Holy fuck, my brain is so fried. A list of his lies, if you want. The list of lies made by Ethan Klein. Ethan claims communism is on the rise. From Elon Nazis saluting at Trump's inauguration to the AfD in Germany, communism is clearly not on the rise. Hassan never introduced himself as a social democrat. Hassan talked about education programs, not re-education camps. Hassan never runs full defense of China, especially regarding their treatment of the Uyghurs. Ethan shares an edited clip that cuts out where Hassan explains that he cannot control his chat from calling Ethan a racist for saying racist things. Yeah, that's another one of these fucking annoying little parts about this back and forth and this drama, which is that, like, the conversation I had with Ethan ended with me saying, Ethan, there's only so much I can do to control the narrative in your favor if you keep saying things that people are going to, people are going to interpret as you being pro-Israel. And it's not because you're Jewish. And even though, to be fair, I'm sure there are plenty of people who are like, oh, he's Jewish, and they suspect you of being pro-Israel and are deeply anti-Semitic, right? Having said that, there are plenty of people in your fan base who aren't anti-Semitic, who also absolutely made up their own minds after listening to the way you talk about Gaza. He cuts out continuously, there's only so much I can do, and leaves out that if you continue to say things like this, people are going to think you believe them and get mad at you. Yeah. Shows a random clip of someone being anti-Semitic, claims Hassan does not care about Israelis because of his lack of reaction. Hassan never justifies sexual violence. He routinely says that sexual violence likely occurred during October 7th and regularly cites the UN investigation that had one credible documented instance of sexual violence. He says that the sexual violence that may have happened on October 7th is not a justification for genocide. Hassan never said that Israel should let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained. Dude, it's, for the record, easiest like 500,000 view video of your life if you just like look at all of the clips that Ethan used and go on Twitch, go to the VOD, and extend the clip by like 30 seconds and just be like, this is the full context. Here he is responding to a chatter. Actually, this is not his opinion. This is clearly something that he's responding to that he's reading in chat. Okay? Or this video was clipped to make it seem like, Hassan is advocating for this position when it's actually the exact opposite of what he's advocating for. It's like
Fire, goddammit, fire.
A lot of these guys.
What?
Nobody wanted to watch this dumbass video to snark, knowing damn well Ethan is a liar. Like, these people just want drama that's not, that's it. Genuinely, no people watch his nuke. I know. The only part about that, the frustrating though, is that there are well-intentioned people that are duped in this process. There are well-intentioned people that will get duped in this process. People who are just like kind-hearted liberals who are probably open-minded to the way I see the world, and if given the opportunity, would recognize that the things that I advocate for, they also agree to, right? But they'll see this video and go, oh, this guy's a dangerous, like, terrorist lover who loves terrorism. He wants to do terrorism. For example, the fan clip, literally 1 second later, he asks you for an interview, you walk away because the vibes are off. Yeah, it's just, like, really silly stuff like this. Okay? Anyway, I looked up a video on YouTube yesterday and posted a comment breaking down your interaction with timestamps, the dating and money guy, but you were definitely uncomfortable trying to walk away from the dating and money guy. Yeah. What is this? There's only so much I can do in terms of, like, stopping the fucking flow of criticism coming your way when you present yourself a certain way to the broader audience and you don't actually show the audience, like, what the full... If you just want to have a debate or combo, then why did you ignore his messages? Basement dwelling gremlin? Wait, what? Dude, what are you saying, brother?
I know, like, what are you talking about?
The last message I sent to him, he did not respond to. Okay? He chose to just, like, publicly spiral out of control in a way that, like, virtually everyone, with the exception of the bottom-feeding drama lovers, the bottom-feeding drama perverts can recognize. Actually, you probably recognize it, too. You just want to extend the crash out because you don't actually care about Ethan and his well-being either. Okay? That isn't what Ethan said. Can you please prove that? He did. He admitted it. Okay? Disprove Ethan's malicious lie? He did. He openly admitted that when I texted him about talking to Sam Cedar, he said that it was actually anti-Semitic of me to suggest that. Ethan himself openly admitted that. Why don't you go? Why is it? Why is it that none of you guys actually give a fuck about anything? Prove to me that Ethan lied now. Yeah, he's like, please show your text message. Anyway. Is it me or has E become just a lolcow to these people? Yes. They're using him like a fucking fleshlight, dude.
But there's not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic.
Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this? Okay.
Fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal. And it is the only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform?
Mushrooms. Oh, mushrooms.
Nobody. There's.
Yeah, the lamest thing that people can do is when they fucking hit the like this person is a commie shit and just like let it sit on its own. It's incredibly silly. Just being like, this person is a commie. And being a commie is bad. Okay? This person is a communist, and that's a bad thing.
I know, Republicans are so goddamn
also,
dumb.
The notion that like I have no political opposition on Twitch is a funny one. Okay? You know, since Asmongold is currently the largest political content creator on this platform.
Political.
And he disagrees with me vehemently on political issues. Isn't that the world that you wanted, Ethan? After all, since you constantly cried about me being anti-Semitic and trying to get me banned before the election, I actually was blacklisted on Twitch. Okay? I was. Famously, on election night, when I had 314,000 people on my broadcast watching in real time, I was actually blacklisted. So people had to directly click on my link or click on my my Twitch page to find me. I was not being shown to people that were just going on the platform for the first time on election night. You know who else? You know who was though? Asmongold. That's right. Asmongold was being served to every single new Twitch viewer that was coming on the platform as the premier political
I like fighting him. He was fun.
And since then, he has grown tremendously, and it's great for him. He was on the front page on election night. He was on the front page on election night, just like you wanted, Ethan. You said you wanted political opposition to me. Well, there was political opposition to me on election night, and every day since then, as a matter of fact. So much so that Asmongold is a more popular content creator than me in general. He's always been. And now he is the largest political content creator on the platform, you know? So your wishes, bro, so mad it's not him. Nah, he wanted to pop off like Asmongold. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to pop off. So I don't know why Ethan is like constantly talking about how there's no political opposition to me. There is political opposition to me. XQC also of political issues. As a matter of fact, many content creators who previously were quote unquote apolitical are coming out. Okay, coming out and showcasing that maybe they're not so apolitical after all.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people have found their courage to say their truth.
I've never had a problem doing it.
And it turns out that you know, Ethan's wishes have been addressed. Thank God, which is now less anti-Semitic because they've uplifted more opposing political voices to someone like myself. In a brief moment,
There's something kind of scary brewing in America. Communism.
in a brief moment, I'll be going to the Japanese Communist Party's headquarters. Just in America. It's brewing in Japan as well. That's because he wanted Epstein on the platform, but he's too much of a coward to say it directly. No, I know.
Kind of scary brewing.
Wait, where's the fucking video? In a brief moment. Oh, there it is. Alright, we're gonna get into like the actual news in a second. I can't believe I never even finished this.
And he's just keeping the status quo alive, and making sure that we send 10 more billion to Israel. Just gotta be quiet about your support for it. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Mira, what is this?
Ethan finds content, Duke, about Hassan, and it is nearly 2 hours of McCarthyist drivel spewed by a man with seemingly an increasingly loose grip on reality.
Yeah, the funniest part about this is that, like, even though this is obviously awfully sourced slop, okay, which basically rehashes the same fake drama that Redditors have mostly clipped out of context. A very dedicated Reddit community comprised of a sex pestiny cult leader who has his own personal bone.
Sex pestiny.
Okay.
Sex pestiny.
Reacting to it. I am not going to watch the video. I will, however, talk to Ethan directly if he wants my attention that bad. I know that you want me to watch the video. I know that he really wants me to watch the video, but I'll just debate him.
Yep.
If he wants to have this conversation, we can have it, okay? If you think that I'm afraid of Ethan's brilliant political perspectives. Okay? Oh, and he said nobody knows where these guys are. Oh, yeah, they recently released the crew of the Seas cargo ship Galaxy Leader after the ceasefire was implemented. So the idea that nobody knows where these guys are is also silly. Once again,
it's weird because it's not an actual beef. It's just them farming the fact that they were friends and now they're not on the same show anymore. Now they're going to have a falling out or whatever. But it's all just television scripts on a television show. The audience doesn't seem to know it. That they're watching a television show. They don't seem to understand. Which I don't really understand. But I happen to know that I'm watching a television show, you know? I don't know why I care about YouTube now. I didn't used to.
this is just such bad, like, it's slop. This is what slop is, okay? When you don't actually do your due diligence, when you don't fucking do your due diligence, and you literally just, like, stamp all of this nonsense that you found on fucking subreddits that are obviously geared in a very specific direction, and you just don't even fuck something. Like, this isn't meticulous research, dude. Okay? This is not meticulous research. It's not. Like, what are we doing? How is this, like... yeah, why do you have to watch a video of yourself when you said and did whatever you were supposed to watch? You don't understand. It's because these guys want to make clips. That's it. They want to make more clips. And, you know, that's pretty much the reason. He did say it directly, actually. In the video, he directly complains about Epstein being banned off Twitch and defends Dan Saltman. Yeah, which is
I am learning how to react better off of this. I am learning something from this because he's not rising to the bait, and I'm learning from a master. You don't rise to the fucking bait of the troll. I can't believe how much of a troll Ethan actually was. I think Ethan is much more a child of the internet than Hassan is, which is weird because they're both terminally online like me. But I think Ethan's much more of a drama creator than Hassan is.
So wild. You know,
I had no idea who these people were until like 2023 or something. Yeah, 2023.
This much, okay? As far as like the drama tubers in the Keemstar orbit, one thing that they always thought was a sacred cow that they never touched was people's bags, right? Like going after people's advertisers. I guess all of that, you know, fell apart when Dan Saltman and Epstein very clearly and deliberately created a Discord brigade server with the express purpose of going after every single advertiser that would that advertised on Twitch to create what they called the adpocalypse. And Ethan totally fucking add fuel to the flame. What happened? What happened to all of these people that used to do call-outs on things like that? I thought YouTubers even on the drama side, given their own personal interest in maintaining like some kind of parity here, all right, and create like a protective barrier for themselves, had this consistently held principle that you don't fucking constantly push for people's advertisers to get taken away, which I don't have any, which is why they didn't even fucking go after my advertisers. They just went after Twitch, right? And they lied about it. They lied about so many things, saying that Twitch is anti-Semitic. Okay? Yeah, here it is. Twitch never banned Israel. 95,000 new accounts were created, and Bloomberg News exposed Dan and Destiny for lying, but they covered it up and they deceived Ethan Klein. Here is r/YouTube drama. It's so crazy because there's like an entire Bloomberg article dedicated to this, which again, Ethan could read.
She will lose her job and either be suspended.
What the hell is this?
Or never be hired again. I just saw something.
Okay.
I understand what happened here.
Oh,
Email
drones.
accused Twitch of suspending all Israeli accounts for a year. A claim the company debunked.
Go back. Do you see what she did?
Well, like
that would be an egregious. That's like journalistic malpractice. That's a fabricated quote.
I don't understand how this happens though. Like how does someone keep their job after doing this type of shit? Because like the thing is, I sent this to the editor and I said this was incorrect and that I've never said this.
Okay. You're sure that your emails don't have the?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. You can go to the site and click the button. It's been the same. Why would I ever say that they suspended Israeli users? I know that's not true. No one would ever say that. I've never said this, and they're saying that I have said this. I did. I sent an email to the editor, and I said I demanded a retraction or a correction on it. If they don't...
Does he live in your head rent-free? Who? Your mom? Careful you get banned off X now, shrug. I'm a white male chatting.
Fuck it, I will sue him.
Oh no, wait, hold on. Forget it. Delete this part of the VOD.
Okay.
Your fucking dumb email does say that.
No way.
Even more troubling, Twitch previously...
Delete this part of the VOD. Your email does say that. They sent like 100,000 mass botted emails to like virtually every platform that would listen with an abject lie. Okay? Yeah. They want you to react to the video so you can spend 5 hours on the back foot explaining how we clipped you out of context as opposed to you dealing with the claims face to face. Exactly. No, that's why they're like, why don't you watch the video? Why don't you watch the video? I'm like, bro, I'm the fucking subject matter of the video. He's the one who made the video. We literally used to have a podcast together. I'm sure if the fan base thinks that I am terrified of Ethan and his political prowess, they would be excited at the prospect of Ethan Klein destroying me. Okay, I am mentally a baby. Okay, I have no understanding of politics. Ethan, on the other hand, can absolutely eviscerate me. All right, you are the worst, bro. It's the Hamas supporter, Hamas #1 fan. You are the worst, bro. No one likes you, and everyone's going to turn on you. So this is a wild thing to say because like the two dudes that we're watching on screen right now have virtually destroyed their entire network of friends. And this is not the first time that Ethan has made content out of an immediate person that was in his life with an extended sequence of crash outs. I, on the other hand, have not done any of those things and am still very much around all of the people, that I love and admire. You're currently crashing out, dog? No, me responding to these ridiculous claims is not the same, I think.
It's suspended all Israeli accounts for a year without public acknowledgement or explanation.
Alright, well, never mind then. Alright, we'll just trim that part out of the VOD. Well, there it is. Even more troubling, Twitch previously suspended all Israeli accounts for a year.
Yeah, let's just clip this part out of the VOD, please. Let's just delete this part out of the VOD. Bro, you sent like 100,000 emails, dude. What are you talking about? Bro, you could deceive Ethan Klein by covering your eyes and saying you disappeared. Ethan spent so much time being a baby, he lost his concept of object permanence. By the way, do people notice when these people beat Ethan, Destiny, this Dan character talk about the band, they never mention Palestine, which has the same restrictions? It goes to show how much people in the West dehumanize those people and don't even recognize their existence. Can you clearly state, do you support I care about. I'm a lesser evil voter, chat. He knowingly lied by saying the Galaxy Leader wasn't Israeli-owned. He screenshotted Wikipedia, which at the very top of the article mentions is Israeli-owned, except he scrolls down to the section where he repeats the ownership information lacking reference to Israel. It's in all recent versions of the article. He knew it was Israeli-owned, and he lied about it as a gotcha. I don't think he did the research himself. I'm going to keep it a $1.50. You watch videos all day. Why are you stopping at this video? Because I have direct access to the person who made the video, and I think it would be much better to have this conversation in person. Don't you think that me reacting to another fucking 1 hour and 40-minute video would be infinitely less quote-unquote content if that's the only thing you care about than me directly talking to him? Also, it feels like you guys get really pressed that I'm not watching it. And that's the funniest thing. There's like this thing that the Destiny community created called the Hassan method, right? They're like, oh, the Hassan method. Like, he's just like avoiding responsibility or whatever. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not avoiding responsibility. I'm not running. I'm not ducking Ethan at all. I'll talk to him. Maybe I'll even have Sam Cedar attend. Will you live stream the Ethan combo? Yeah. No, of course. Yeah, I don't want to steal Ethan's labor by watching.
The property and migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which would...
That is literally so far from reality. The only place in the world that would accept them. You talking about America, bro? You talking about Canada? What are you talking about?
Oh, damn it.
The only place in the world that would accept them. How can you even say those lines seriously? That's crazy.
Israel. The irony of this whole situation.
That's insane. Why would you say that? What the fuck? You could say, maybe, the only place in the world where they are the dominant, or were aspiring to be the dominant faction at that time they weren't. No, I don't know. That's just insane. That's just literally wrong.
To leave their homes, their lives, their property, and migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which was Israel.
Not true.
The irony of this whole situation is that after the 1948 war, when Israel won the war to declare its independence...
Oh, yeah, also known as the fucking Nakba. Your latest Hassan Improv video about this nuke that explains this is pretty accurate. I watched the nuke first, though.
What did... They won the war. They won the war to declare its independence. What does that mean? What does that mean?
The Arab countries got super anti-Semitic.
I saw E say that Israel was an apartheid, deny it was an apartheid, it was an apartheid while watching a clip of him denying the apartheid, which he stopped early, all over the course of like a month. He just says whatever suits his argument. Yeah, I wonder what Israel's War of Independence look like. Did you notice he has your stream in the background? Yeah, I don't know why he like, is it like a haha, I'm like crazy, I've been obsessively tracking this man for the past couple of months like as a joke, or is it more so that like, you know, he actually is kind of losing it a little bit and he just thought maybe he could make a joke about it and therefore people would think, oh, he's just doing this as a joke. I don't know.
Bro, what are you, oh my god, I can't handle it. Is he really trying to make it seem like that's irrational? After those dumb fucking Arabs lost the war, they got super
what?
About it and started expelling the Jews. It's like, there's cause and effect, bro.
What?
Again, won the war. Yeah, okay, after the Israelis killed a massive amount of fucking Palestinians. Other predominantly Muslim countries, the people got pissed off. And they became unstable, or other Jews across the world. Ethan's literally giving the arguments that makes the inception and the way that the Israeli elite have been navigating, basically it confirms that the way that the Israeli elite have navigated have caused Jews around the world to be fucking prejudiced against. Anyway.
Against their own Jewish citizenry that had nothing to do with Israel.
True.
I think him having your gameplay up is to say, but Hassan, how can you play games while there's a genocide? Yeah, that's like one of the grossest misrepresentations from that side. Like the Diddy Gers and Ethan and all these other fucking slob tubers, is the notion that I said like, oh, I can't have these conversations, there's an ongoing genocide. I know they'll like clip it, I guess they probably like clipped it in a way where it makes it seem like I'm saying like, oh, I'm too busy. No, the point I was making is that I think it's pathetic and incredibly selfish to make an ongoing genocide about your own personal feelings.
Yeah.
Okay? I didn't say that you can't go out and have fun or anything like that, or that every single moment of your day is supposed to be tasked with covering what's going on in Gaza. Make no mistake, Ethan has rarely covered what's going on in Gaza from the perspective that actually demonstrates empathy to the Palestinians, and has spent the overwhelming majority of his past 16 months of talking about Israel either, one, shitting on pro-Palestinian people, two, shitting on pro-Palestinian activists, three, minimizing the pro-Palestinian movement, four, directly claiming that the pro-Palestinian movement is anti-Semitic, and saying all of the people who are pro-Palestinian are anti-Semitic as well, and last but not least, using this ongoing atrocity, ongoing atrocity, to talk about his own personal feelings and how he has been slighted by the entire world. Not a single moment has taken place where Ethan Klein has taken a deep breath, and gone, maybe the reason why my otherwise very progressive fan base is yelling at me is not because of Hassan grooming them, into radical politics of anti-Semitism, and instead it's because of the things that I'm saying and the way that people are receiving the things that I'm saying. A lot of Ethan's mania over the course of the past year was addressed before Leftovers officially ended. In that last conversation that we had on my stream, you can go back and watch that video. That's it. He genuinely hates you, bro. I know he does. I wish him well regardless. I want him, for his own safety and for his own mental well-being, to fucking drop this. Not because I'm so fearful of the endless sea of attacks. This is but a mere blip on the sea of fuck Hassan content out there. History has a tendency to vindicate me, and it has on this issue, and it will continue to do so. Ultimately, I think it's not. Tell him he's liberated today. Yeah, he's liberated today. Ultimately, I think it creates this like weird environment in the eyes of so many different fan bases where they just go, I don't understand. Why do people not see how evil Hassan is? This is something that Sex Pestini's community has gone through as well. Some of them had a wake-up call this last month when the entire Sex Pest came out. I saw comments on a stream a lot were from members saying they were so sick of this shit and they're going to cancel memberships. I know. And I know that he is also completely removed entire subsects of his fan base that were saying, like, hey, can we just not talk about this any longer? He makes it seem like you're saying I can't do anything else at all while there's a genocide happening. He literally made fun of you for going to Disney during a genocide. Your point was never that you can't care about other things while a genocide is happening. Your point was that when discussing Gaza specifically, you should focus on the genocide and not your own feelings being hurt. Exactly. No, that's it. I think that there are interesting conversations to be had surrounding Gaza, surrounding Israel. But you know what's not a very interesting conversation, in my opinion? An incredibly wealthy, spoiled man-child's own personal fucking feelings about how his own fan base now gets mad at him for his takes on Israel that are damn near identical to some of the most reactionary pro-Israel takes I have heard. That's it. Like, having a conversation with Gaza is so fucking insane. Yeah, you donated to the watch this video from November 10th, 2023 and see for yourself a month after October 7th, Virtually everything that we talked about, you're not objective about this? Yes, of course, I'm biased, Because I am anti-genocide. That's it.
That is a sad fucking reality. But
also, I'm not being objective about what? Like, weirdos that are falsely smearing me as like a radical anti-Semitic Islamist terrorist? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean objective? It's a video about me, dude. I'm the fucking subject matter.
To imply that that's of no fault to Israel is insane. Because again, the Israeli inception, they were co-opting the Jewish identity in order to justify colonizing this region. So you should be pointing your fucking eyes at the Israeli regime. But anyway, I'm not saying those other governments don't deserve criticism, but it's like there's a cause and effect, man.
Yo, Hassan, you are supporting terrorists. You are one by proxy. You only say that because your religion is Muslim and it makes you believe that. It's funny to me that you can't see both sides of the situation because you just want your sides to win. Hassan, you are supporting terrorists. You are one by proxy. Wonderful fan base that Ethan Klein has cultivated, by the way. But of course, Islamophobia is not seen as like an inappropriate thing, and dare I say, cherished as a viable political commentary in modern American political discourse. So no one will even bat an eye at.
I'm going to make a drink, a fruit drink. Oh, good, it's back. Okay, fruit smoothie for breakfast. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I forgot something. Damn it. I forgot something. I'll be right back. My flaxseed oil for or flax seeds for fiber.
The fucking kinds of statements that are coming out of this, coming out of this video.
Damon, thank you, bro, for the 50 bones. Damn.
I just hope the rest of the general public watching this video will see through how disingenuous this is.
It's insane. It actually, like, when I heard that, my fucking spine vibrated, bro. And I know that this is gonna be so intense because we have over an hour left, bro. Over an hour left, man. Holy fuck, I can't handle this, honest to God. It's the reason it pisses me off, bro. The reason it sincerely pisses me off is because we are so carelessly stomping into very fucking nuanced global conflicts throughout the last 100, 200 years.
Terrorist sympathizer confirmed on multiple instances had a terrorist on stream. I hope Trump's birthright citizenship reversal includes deporting Hassan. Cool, man. You can't handle one another. Democrats come at you like this. What? Democrats come at me like this? What are you talking about? You might actually care, but I'm not sure. I'm not a fan of either or anyone. The public's uneducated on the religious aspects of this. If you really think your streamer who you are is going to solve this problem, the real truth is just making money off of it. Like you told everyone, you might actually care, but I'm not sure. You can't handle one other Democrats come at you like this? Huh? Okay. Now do you get to turn around and say Ethan is weaponizing his entire community to try and kill you for being Muslim? You shouldn't, but it's obvious how silly he is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The other person is bringing up really funny points. He's like, no, it's definitely about Islam and Judaism, for sure. For sure, man.
All in the service of owning Hassan. What a waste. What a fucking waste. I knew it, man, when the Dramaverse started using political conflicts as a backdrop to justifying drama, like conflicts between content creators. I knew we were in for some shit, but this is next level, bro. This is crazy, fucking crazy, man.
They were forced to leave.
Oh, by the way, it's February 1st, so tariffs have officially been imposed on Mexico, Canada, and China. JD Pondon strikes again. Yeah, I don't know who that content creator is, but it seems like that was a decent... Do you regret leftovers? No, not even one bit.
Imagine my flabbergast when I found out that the anti-black allegations against Hasanabi that literally kept me away from his content for so long were actually being leveraged by bitter Kamala Harris voters who were upset that that man would not bend the knee to a genocidal girl boss. Now imagine how my flabbergast intensified when I created a positive narrative around the aforementioned.
Yeah, this, for the record, is like a very commonplace opinion. This is why I always say, look, man, find out on your own. I'm live every single day, okay? I'm live every single day. You can find out on your own.
Me too.
Whether I am this bad, evil person, this dangerous person.
Yep.
Okay?
That's how I feel too.
I'm
impervious to attack. I don't care why they attack me or whatever. I'm impervious to attack because you can just watch my stream for 14 hours a day And you can see that I'm not doing anything bad.
Others are claiming. Don't get duped by the clips. Just watch on your own. That's why I saw this tweet that was going viral already before I even retweeted it. I spent like 5 years thinking Hassan was some horrible human and decided to watch a stream one day, and he dropped like 2 mil to a minority group and then covered 3 ongoing problematic issues. I just think people hate him because he calls people idiots when he beefs with them. I promise you, it is not that hard to figure out what I'm about. I am perhaps a little too open about my political perspective. I think it is indecent to hide your biases. Okay? I am the first person to tell you what my biases are. I believe that everyone has a political bias, and I think it's important to openly mention what your political biases are. That's why I say what I believe. I don't try to lie to you and make it seem like this is a neutral perspective. Many people do this instead. They say, oh, I'm coming at this from a position of neutrality. Okay? What about you saying you water down your stances to get people in the door? Great question. It's called being a normal person. If I were to go into dialectical materialism with every random person, people would look at me like I'm the most autistic man on the planet. Okay? That's it. You might consider... By the way, where did you get that information from? Oh, that's right. I fucking revealed it. Further evidence that I am, once again, honest to a fucking fault. That's it. It's not a secret. It's not a fucking secret. 90% of the time, my haters will literally act like they have uncovered this secret truth when it's something that I have voluntarily revealed. Okay? And then they just lie about it too. They just add like lies to it. Why are you hiding the thing you said yourself? Is it half of the time,
no, I can't do this.
That's what people are basically stating is like, well, I saw a clip of you openly admitting hiding this, and it's like, no, it's not only something that I openly mention all the time, it's something that I tell chatters as well. It's something that I tell chatters to do as well. Be fucking normal. Okay? Be normal. Be normal. Be normal. Be normal. When you talk to people, you don't have to immediately fucking dive into like theory or whatever. Okay? Find identifiable. This is, by the way, what I'm explaining to you is like a very easy to understand first principle of organizing in general. Okay? Talk to people about the pain that they're exhibiting, the pain that they're experiencing, and try to help them understand who is responsible for it. Okay? Move their attention away from these quote-unquote minority targets, marginalized targets, DEI, or any number of different nonsense that like Republicans point to in an effort to deflect away from the true vectors of pain, okay? And reorient their attention to the actual people that are causing harm in their lives. That's it. People act like the alt-right don't do this too. There's a difference. I openly state that I do this. And if you have no understanding of politics whatsoever, you will say, oh, well, that's the same as like Nick Fuentes hiding his power level. It's like, well, one, I'm not hiding my power level. Okay, I'm openly stating what my politics are. And two, my politics do not need to be hid. Okay? They don't have to be hidden. Because they're not bad. What are you going to do? Advocate against fucking socialization? Advocate against, like, the actual policies that I'm advocating for? Like, the difference between someone like myself is, at its logical conclusion, the way I view the world is more equitable for all people.
I'm rolling pretty rich. And I think I'm going to go back to tomorrow. And I'm going to get into a venture and move this stuff in a venture because they probably won't mess with me. And I'm going to put a fucking warp core stab on it. Yeah, go back to the dock.
Warp drive active.
Improve people's material conditions. There is no group of individuals in that vision that are harmed, okay? Nick Fuentes or fascist politics revolves around harming outgroups. Okay? There's an in-group, out-group dynamic born out of some intractable quality, some intangible quality that can never change. You say except billionaires. I don't want billionaires to be murdered, dummy. I want them to no longer be billionaires. They can still be fucking rich. I want a better distribution of wealth and resources so that everyone has
Medicare
the
for all
opportunity to
unions.
improve their material conditions. That is not a unique position at all. That's a very commonly held position. Okay? Billionaires are not marginal. What the fuck are we doing here? Oh, the true marginalized in society are the people of wealth, the real POWs. Like, what? Is that what we're doing? It's not actually like, you know, Guatemalan undocumented migrants. It's actually the people of wealth, literally a moderate left position, which goes to show how silly these attacks all are. That's it. Well, yeah, if you're feeling some type of way about the way that I've been presented, if your friends are feeling some type of way about the way I've been presented online, then, you know, get them to watch
345,000
about any subject matter that they have knowledge over and care about, and they will very quickly find out that they have been duped. The thing I will never understand, however, is that, like, why don't these guys get mad at the people who have duped them, right? Why don't they get mad at the people who have lied to them? I don't understand it.
Hasanabi for leveraging his ability to fit squarely within Eurocentric beauty standards to bear a symbol of resistance, which overall makes symbols of resistance.
Oh, I don't know. In Japan, maybe not.
Therefore, this is a net good. And then a black person comments that actually they're disappointed in me for uplifting someone who is so clearly anti-black. And when they were prompted to provide evidence, they said that apparently Hassan Piker leveraged his fan base to dogpile on a black woman. But the black woman was who? Candace fucking Owens. Y'all realize that's literally what Zionists do, right? You critique the state of Israel and they call you anti-Semitic. I've also, as a black person, been called anti-black because I criticize somebody's millionaire or billionaire black fave. Whichever fave you're thinking of is the one that I'm talking about. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go Dr. Umar on y'all because I can't fucking have y'all run around these streets making black people look fucking stupid like this. It's officially Black History Month, so now we have to call a spade and say that we see you, Negro liberals. Y'all are so aggressively not slick that it's actually embarrassing. You would cast aside the struggle of your ancestors and everything that your skin color is supposed to stand for to make a white man's dollar. This is coon behavior, and I'm not gonna have it. Nobody hates the fact that we can no longer trust what black people say just because they're black. More than me. Back in the day when we were all in bondage, for the most part, we could trust each other because we knew that we were being subjugated to the same bullshit condition.
It just paused.
But some of you seem to have forgotten. So I'm here to remind you that as long as you engage in blue-eyed demonry, your invitation to the cookout will be revoked until further notice.
Blue-eyed demonry.
I actually hope that you forget how your ancestors properly seasoned food so you can never experience joy in your life again. You do not deserve the title of God's chosen resistor. So to every Negro liberal,
That's what they have. They have forgotten how to season food.
there, just know this diva rebukes you with the power of her ancestors. May your knife chip and shatter. And for the rest of y'all who want to see in writing how I eviscerate these fools, go to my Substack. New piece called Baby I Rebuke the Negro Liberal is out now. Happy Black History Month!
URL, what? Trump signed the tariffs, baby. Yeah, we're gonna get to it. Hold on. This is the last thing I'm gonna watch, and then we'll get to the news, and then we'll watch the real content nuke on Destiny.
Very, very weak grip on politics, especially foreign policy, and even Israel and Palestine. Now, Ethan always tries to hide behind the idea that he's pro-Palestinian because he's willing to condemn the settlements and Netanyahu, but he's nothing more than a liberal Zionist. The video in of itself is proof. Why on earth are you engaging in the McCarthyist nonsense that has been deployed by Western governments to protect Israel, claiming that all of the people protesting against it
really?
Thank you, Snappy Apples 5 for the 5 community gift subs, and Star Thrace for the 5 community gift subs. One other thing that I've seen is that a lot of people have been preying on my downfall in perpetuity for the past decade at this point of my professional media career, and they just keep saying I've fallen off now, and I feel like at this point they're just kind of they moved away from like wish casting, and they're just denying abject reality.
Yeah.
It's the China is gonna collapse any day now meme, but against a fucking content creator, I guess, which is crazy. Yeah, while you're preying on my downfall, I'm preying on my haters. Hopefully getting better. Phase up.
Yup.
Evil terror sympathizers who want to destroy America and the West. The fact is that these people are sick of the horrifying violence that America and its little colonies like Israel inflict on people all over the world. And I think it bears mentioning, as Ryan Empanada had.
Yeah, what a you influence a lot of creators outside the US, like started around the same time as you. Great.
By every single metric that Ethan uses to accuse people of being a terror sympathizer or even an active participant in it, his wife, Hila Klein, is undeniably a participant. She served in the Israeli military, openly mentioned how she was bored of her desk job, so wanted to go into a raid into the Palestinian city of Ramallah. And by the way, in these raids, they just break into people's houses and arrest them late at night, terrorizing them and their families with weaponry. And this is actually the crux of the problem with Ethan's video. He is unwilling to see the connection between the behavior of Israelis like Hila, who serve in the Israeli military and maybe disagree with the settlement somewhat ideologically, but are in the West Bank protecting them. And throughout, Ethan whitewashes the crimes of Israel. He calls it a country of refugees and over again pushes this point of, oh, Israelis aren't all white colonizers, they're actually half of them are Arab Jewish people from the Middle East. But this doesn't change anything. The Arab Jewish people were brought over as part of the Zionist project. In fact, they were only brought after the Second World War because there were not many Jewish people left in Europe because of the extermination that had occurred against them. And the reason it wasn't done until after the Second World War is because Israel was a colonial project made up of Europeans, and you can literally read the opinions of their first leader, David Ben-Gurion, about the Mizrahi people. He did not like them at all. And this is because Israel was a racist settler colonial project that wanted nothing to do with the native and indigenous people of the Middle East, but rather, as Theodore Herzl put it, to form a rampart of Europe juxtaposed against barbarism. And the final point I'd like to make is that for someone who's ostensibly pro-Palestinian, Ethan spends his time demonizing Palestinians entirely as evil terrorists. He doesn't mention what motivates their resistance or what might lead them to actually target Israel. For example, take very early on in the video where Ethan says, oh, Israel's constantly at war with its neighbors. Why is it at war with its neighbors? Because it invades them over and over again. Take Lebanon in 1982. Israel launched...
I donated money to Palestine that one time. Does he talk about that? Like, there's no way he has the indecency of trying to launder his reputation by donating to my fundraiser that I put together as a reason to say, like, look, you see, I've paid my penance. Now I get to fucking attack the person who organized the fundraiser for a year with an extended crash out. That is a self-inflicted wound simultaneously by calling virtually everyone in his vicinity. Ethan, who clip chimps versus a guy who just reads. I mean, this person has a degree, okay? It's not an accident that virtually everyone with a Middle Eastern studies degree has an entirely separate opinion reel. You put the clip of you thanking him in the nuke. That's fucking gross, dude. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, bro did tithing and paid his way into being pro-Palestinian. No, he did his tithing, so now he can like advocate to fucking. Now he can advocate to ban and censor everyone who is pro-Palestinian. Okay, you don't understand.
Invasion of the country premised on absolute nonsense of destroying the Palestinian Liberation Organization, because like Ethan is claiming about Hamas...
If you're gonna talk about this as much, why not just watch it and respond in full? It'll suck, but it'll be like their main criticism of you. No, to them, you know, if anyone in the wild goes, hey, why don't you watch the video? Tell them, why doesn't Ethan talk to Hassan publicly? Yeah, because they're gonna criticize it regardless. I'm not going to sit through 2 hours. You can bring up all of those points in person if you would like to, you know?
Hamas and other organizations now. They were allegedly evil terrorists who couldn't be dealt with. Israel destroyed places like Beirut, killed over 10,000 people, and inflicted horrors on the people there. And yet in Ethan's video, oh, Israel's just at war with people. He's unwilling to actually engage with the history of Israel and how it was a settler colonial project that was only made possible after it got imperial backing from the British through the Balfour Declaration in 1917, and then eventually removed the British from the land, and has since had support from the Americans and the entire West. And so, Ethan, if even early Zionists like Ze'ev Jabotinsky, whose ideology went on to inspire the Likud party, could see in 1920 that no indigenous people are willing to give up their land for stand up and fight back, why are you making near 2-hour videos demonizing people for having some sympathy and understanding of why Palestinians might engage in armed resistance, and why this is in no way equivalent to the behavior of countries like Israel or their backers like America, who on any metric have committed far greater crimes than any Palestinian organization?
Ethan will pull the Sam Cedar card, be aware. What is he going to do? I don't think he can pull the Sam Cedar card by pulling out Sam Cedar, considering that he's afraid of talking to Sam Cedar. You're handling in a grown-up way while he's having a toddler tantrum. Yeah, exactly. All right. You would bring in Ben Shapiro. I would love to debate Ben Shapiro on Israel. That's number one. Number two, that's a wild thing to do. I don't think Ethan would openly recognize that he is like closer to Ben Shapiro than myself on the issue. Okay? All right. Yeah. I think maybe in the past he probably would have brought Sex Pestiny on, but I don't think he'll do that since he's actively trying to. He did on his video, lol. Wait, he did? No, I thought he was actively trying to. I thought he was actively trying to hide his associations there. He literally used graphic emergency calls from the kibbutzim to dunk on Frogan. He defended him. He called Epstein a fellow streamer. You should only learn everything about the videos or the chatters. I think so. OC's opponent for 2024 is currently on our third rug pull of the week. The first 2 coins made are like 30K each. I got scammed by this whore, don't buy. He said Epstein was banned for calling black protesters inbred, but not what he actually got banned for. What? Okay. All right. Let's talk about the medical jet, okay? Medical jet carrying 6 crashed in a Philadelphia neighborhood. I believe 7 people have died. Am I wrong, but won't Canada benefit from all this since the trade surplus of upwards of $100 billion? Doesn't seem like he cares about the fentanyl crisis. As Trump said, cites the fentanyl as a reason for 25% tariffs on our allies. Know that after taking office, he ordered law enforcement to stop investigating drug trafficking so he could divert resources to prosecuting migrants instead. Yeah, so... Mexico is matching Canada's tariffs, by the way. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What is this? Hassan, there's a tariffs announcement. That's huge news. This is some drama garbage. Okay, how about you fucking calm down? I'm going to take a day off. Look out the window, bro. Lol. True. Ethan said he'd watch. Ethan said he'd talk to you if you watch his video. That's so just fucking talk to me like a normal adult, dude. Jesus Christ. Please watch the video. Like, what do you mean? Give me the contents of the video in person. What are you talking about? These are firmly held convictions that you have. Please watch my video. This guy turned into Willie MacTube. That's crazy. They're booing the anthem, dog. Oh, no. Is American soft power on the global stage diminishing? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Let's take a look. Loud booing at the end of the Star-Spangled Banner during a hockey game. Let's take a look.
Wow.
They're in Canada, I get it. Long story short, tariffs, $30 billion, 25% tariffs focused on American consumer goods. Canadian government giving their local cores 21 days.
Why am I not turning around? Wow. Come on, man.
Trump haven't changed. It'll continue tariffs of 25% on almost all trade, including oil, but it'll exclude some special metals and commodities. Oh, I hope national security related things are still, you know, on the table. Thank God. All right, let's take a look.
Tonight, I am announcing Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods. This will include immediate tariffs on $30 billion.
Fucking Trump has fucking ruined us.
Followed by further tariffs on $125 billion worth of American products in 21 days' time to allow Canadian companies and supply chains to seek to find alternatives. Ce soir, j'annonce la réplique du Canada. Tonight,
if the tariffs are worse for the American people, why are other countries also applying tariffs back? Shouldn't they just let Americans F themselves? I'm a bit lost. So, tariffs end up increasing the cost for American consumers. So it basically
why would you jump? Fucking jump.
On the country that is applying these tariffs. Having said that, however, it also obviously restricts trade because
what is blocking this? There's nothing blocking this.
Will turn around and seek out alternatives from countries that do not have tariffs. So it does end up harming the suppliers as well. But as an American, of course, I cover this from the aspect of how the American economy is impacted on it. Vancouver, British Columbia, Premier of Canada's British Columbia calls to stop buying liquor from the U.S. red states and remove it from some shelves. Mexico president orders retaliatory tariffs on U.S. Blasts U.S. suggestion of criminal alliances in her government. It's beginning. The tariff wars are upon us. Let's see what CNN is saying.
I have a way forward.
It just feels so... I mean, it's like kind of funny, and it does definitely feel unnecessary, but are you going to be doing news today? Are you just doing news today, Sag? What do you mean? Love that they're targeting red states if true. I live in one and I welcome it. Trump will tank the economy. I don't know how that would work. I guess you could just, like, look for industries in red states to punish the red states. Nova Scotia tolls have doubled from the United States. Canadian province of Nova Scotia responds to U.S. tariffs. American alcohol removed from shelves. Toll double for commercial vehicles from the U.S. Trudeau, Canada launched 25% tariffs on $155 billion of use on $30 billion starting Tuesday and $125 billion in 21 days. This includes beer, wine, bourbon, fruits, juices, OJ, perfumes, appliances, furniture, lumber, and plastic.
Fucking tariff wars. And the public pays for these rich shitheads to misbehave.
Energy.
It's so
annoying. Canadian products and support Canadian businesses, Trudeau says. Prime Minister Trudeau says he's been trying to speak with President Trump since the inauguration. I hope to speak with him sometime soon. Asked about cutting off energy, Trudeau says any convos around other measures will be done carefully and thoughtfully and in partnership with the regional business leaders. No region should be carrying a heavier burden than others. He says he understands preoccupation of American president with fentanyl deaths, says Canada shares them, says he's happy to do more to counteract this horrific tragedy. Asked if Canada can have a constructive relationship with the Trump admin, Trudeau says, I look forward to speaking with President Trump in the coming days and weeks. He says he understands preoccupation of American president with fentanyl deaths. Asked if Canada can have a constructive relationship with the with the Trump admin, Trudeau says, I look forward to speaking with President Trump in the coming days or weeks. Trudeau says he's not looking to escalate, but will stand up for Canada. I look forward to working with the American administration on a range of challenging issues that our communities and our world is facing, and I hope that day comes soon. He's giving an off-ramp to Trump by saying he would do more on the border, but, like, there's no real...
The United States informed us they will be in...
Like, I just genuinely don't understand how you're supposed to, like, what you're supposed to do here. Like, what do you mean? We're gonna do more on the border. Like, what happens when the leader of the most powerful nation on the planet decides to place arbitrary boundaries because of a real problem, but, like, with no real solutions due to the responsible parties? Like, you can't solve a minor problem No, the problem is that it's not made up. Fentanyl is a major issue. Opioid deaths are massively consequential. The issue is the way to deal with this problem, the way to tackle this problem is not going to be by like border.
Oh no!
You see what I'm saying? And it doesn't seem like Americans. It doesn't seem like the American government is even remotely interested in any way, shape, or form of trying to apply reasonable solutions to this problem.
Well, at least it wasn't all of them.
Harm reduction is a big part of it. As a matter of fact,
I can't travel in Eve anymore without harassment. I can't travel. I can't travel anywhere in Eve anymore without harassment. Why? It wasn't like this for 20 years. What the fuck? I can't travel without dying. Go back to fucking Amar. So stupid. I lost half those crates. It's so worthless. Fucking so dumb. I've forgotten I went back the wrong way. It's my fault. Oh well, it's only 350 million. It's fine. Is it a different one each time? Seems weird. Alright, go back to fucking Amar. Oh, damn it. So annoying. I can't stand these fucking Roblox. Ugh. This is the last time that I buy something from some other place than Jita. It's just killing the game. Your fucking Roblox are killing the game. Worthless piece of shit nerds. Don't deserve the game they play. Fucking assholes.
SA? Wait, what? Here's the list already circulating on Canadian alternatives to U.S. products. Here's one. Wait, what? Bro, they're doing BDS to us. Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, that's so awesome. I don't know where this goes, but I just don't I don't know. I don't know where this goes. So what's the reason Trudeau's doing this? No, Trudeau is just fighting a trade war in an effort to pressure Donald Trump by, you know, trying to turn on the tariff faucet on American businesses. Am I wrong? But won't Canada benefit from all this? Is the trade surplus of upwards of 100 billion? Doesn't seem like he cares about the fentanyl crisis. As Trump said, cites the fentanyl as a reason for 25% tariffs on our allies. Know that after taking office, he ordered law enforcement to stop investigating drug traffickers so he could divert resources to prosecuting migrants instead. Yeah, so the thing is, it's not like he uses fentanyl as a substitute or as a catch-all for what he actually cares about, which is, wait, what the hell? He uses fentanyl as a substitute here. He uses fentanyl as like the reason for border apprehensions and like tackling the migrant crisis, where he will falsely claim over and over again that migrants are the reason as to why, like, migrant apprehensions are happening because they're bringing in fentanyl, when we know that that is not the case. It is overwhelmingly American citizens that actually traffic the fentanyl into U.S. borders, inside of the U.S. borders, and that most of the fentanyl is not coming in through like illegal points of entry, but actually regular legal points of entry. It is Americans trafficking the fentanyl into the United States of America and other chemical compounds necessary to make fentanyl. And it's coming in through ports, and it's coming in through regular points of entry, and it's, you know, coming in for an American market. So every aspect of it, from the point of purchase or all the way down to the trafficking of it, is actually being conducted by American nationals. Trafficked by American nationals and consumed by American nationals. You can tariff something that's illegal? No, they're not. Yeah, Trump should put a tariff on fentanyl. That's right. But obviously, if you are diverting attention away from the OCDETF strike forces, shall prioritize the investigation and prosecution of immigrant offenses, including by requiring the OCDETF funded, the Organized Crime Drug Enforcement Task Force is going to be focusing not on drug-related offenses, but specifically immigrant apprehension, because you really need as many resources as possible to conduct mass deportation operations, then, you know, it doesn't feel like you care too much about the actual drugs that are coming in. And we already knew that because those drugs weren't being shipped by migrants anyway. China vows corresponding countermeasures against Trump's tariffs. Where the hell is... Okay.
Imposing 25% tariffs on Canadian exports to the United States and 10% on Canadian energy.
Oh my
A
God.
decision that, should they elect to proceed with, should take effect on Tuesday, February 4th. Cette décision met en péril une relation économique historique. Une relation qui a été la source de tellement de richesse, de prospérité et de possibilités,
wealth, and opportunities on both sides of the border.
Tonight, first, I want to speak directly to Americans, our closest friends and neighbors.
Yeah.
This is a choice that, yes, will harm Canadians, but beyond that, it will have real consequences for you, the American people. As I have consistently said, tariffs against Canada will put your jobs at risk, potentially shutting down American auto assembly plants and other manufacturing facilities. They will raise costs for you, including food at the grocery store and gas at the pump. They will impede your access to an affordable supply of vital goods crucial for U.S. security, such as nickel, potash, uranium, steel, and aluminum. They will violate the free trade agreement that the President and I, along with our Mexican partner, negotiated and signed a few years ago. But it doesn't have to be this way. As President John F. Kennedy said many years ago, geography has made us neighbors, history has made us friends, economics has made us partners, and necessity has made us allies. That rang true for many decades prior to President Kennedy's time in office, and in the decades since. From the
It's funny a
beaches of
Canadian
Normandy
president
to the mountains
mentions an
of the
American
Korean
president.
Peninsula, from the fields of Flanders to the streets of Kandahar, we have fought and died alongside you.
Yeah.
During your darkest hours.
Yeah.
During the Iranian hostage crisis, those...
Why are we treating Canada so bad? They're a really good friend. Why are you so horrible, Trump? What the fuck's wrong with you?
During the
You're a
summer of
wicked piece of
2005,
shit.
when Hurricane Katrina ravaged your great city of New Orleans. Or mere weeks ago, when we sent water bombers to tackle the wildfires in California. During the day the world stood still, September 11th, 2001, when we provided refuge to stranded passengers and planes, we were always there, standing with you, grieving with you, the American people. Together, we've built the most successful economic, military, and security partnership the world has ever seen. A relationship that has been the envy of the world. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we've always found a way to get past them. As I've said before, if President Trump wants to usher in a new golden age for the United States...
Bro, the problem is, you can't make a logical argument and try to get someone to make rational decisions when they're, one, incapable of doing such things, and two, you can't logic someone into understanding your position if they didn't use logic to get there. I don't think that there is any sort of like serious decipherable reason for why Trump is engaging in this. I genuinely don't understand it beyond like, I think, beyond the immediate interests of Donald Trump in terms of like, one, possibly using tariffs as a way to like I said, to fill government coffers in an effort to inevitably abolish income tax, even though it sounds so insane, right? And then also utilize like key sectors and sector leaders into capitulating to whatever he wants, whatever his wishes are. Down the line, he's trying to rile up the American people. I just don't understand. I genuinely don't get it. I think the real reason he's doing this is, bear with me, I think he's stupid. I mean, you guys know my attitude on this. I just don't, I'm not a committed believer in the, oh, he's just crazy, or oh, he's stupid. And it has a theory when it comes to
no, he has so many advisors.
Any kind of politics.
No.
I still think that there's got to be some kind of faulty logic, albeit, but some semblance of logic there behind this decision making. But then again, I've been led astray by this analysis, famously with Russia, where I said there's no way that Vladimir Putin would ever invade Ukraine. That would be an insane decision. And you can never actually assume that, you know, a leader of a country is going to be insane and make decisions that will genuinely have devastating consequences. So to me, it's still, I don't know, there's got to be something that I'm just not seeing. There has to be something that I'm not seeing here, that I'm not understanding, and I will try to figure it out. I said this yesterday. His plan is to destabilize the economy to the point of civil disobedience so we can martial law and fire the ovens. No, that's, to me, it seems like he's purposely trying to crash the economy so he and his cronies can buy the asses of fire sale. This destabilization for easier compromise with Canadian leaders to establish a breathing space for occupation of southern Canada. Unlike fake socialist Hasanabi, Trump has visited China, spoke at the Great Hall to people, even dined at the Forbidden Palace. Trump and Putin's grandchildren are fluent in Mandarin. He won't even make an account. Hasanabi won't even make an account on Xiaohongshu. That's true. Maybe Trump is actually secretly a MAGA communist. Maybe J.D. Pondon is real.
The better path is to partner with Canada, not to punish us. Canada has critical minerals, reliable and affordable energy, stable democratic institutions, shared values, and the natural resources you need. Canada has the ingredients necessary to build a booming and secure partnership for the North American economy, and we stand at the ready to work together.
Yep. Now, while Trump's here, Trump just blocks everything.
Our border is already safe and secure, but there's always more work to do. Less than 1% of fentanyl, less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States come from Canada. But hearing concerns from both Canadians and Americans, including the American president himself, we're taking action.
What?
We launched a $1.3 billion border plan that is already showing results. Because we too are devastated by the scourge that is fentanyl.
Doesn't this, like, wouldn't this piss off the Canadian right even further, though? I guess this is a time for unity for Canadians because Trump is the great unifier of that, in that vein. But wouldn't this, like, piss off the Canadians where they're like, no, we want the migrants out. You're now talking about doing border patrol, but for America. Like, what the fuck is this? On the one hand, I think this would unite Canadians against the American scourge. So it would make it so that, like, you know, the Conservative Party can't really chirp too much about Trudeau. Not that it matters at this point, but also on the other hand, if I was a conservative, I would get mad and say, we must put Canada first. That's why common sense conservatives condemn President Trump's massive, unjust, and unjustified tariffs on Canada's already weak economy. Canada is the United States' closest neighbor, greatest ally, and best friend. We share the longest undefended border and fought
yeah, what the fuck, Trump? You're such a shithead. Now you're going to set back fucking America relations with Canada now. How many relations are you going to set back, you worthless piece of shit?
I mean, that's crazy that you're just, like, posting that number. Like, it's... Like, that's... Like, no disrespect, Canada, but, like, 158? 13,000. is the number of American service members that died in the War on Terror. Like, alone. 158, if you include Korea and Afghanistan, is crazy. Okay? That's crazy. I guess the Canadians are just, like, uniquely good at dodging bullets or something. I don't know. Or maybe they sent very small numbers. We have 10% of your population. Okay? Then the number would be 1,000. Okay? That's not including Korea. Okay. Bro, we have the same population size as California. Stop bullying us. I'm not. Canada, I'm not bullying you. Canada, I'm with you. Okay?
Yeah.
President Xi, fire when ready. Retaliate with dollar-for-dollar tariffs carefully aimed at maximizing impact on American companies while minimizing impact on Canadian consumers. That means targeting U.S. products that we can make ourselves, buy elsewhere, or do without. For example, we must retaliate against American steel and aluminum as Canadians make those vital products at home. Put all tariff revenues into help for effective workers and businesses. Government should not keep a dime of the new revenue. Pass a massive emergency bill. Bring it home. Tax cut to bolster the economy. Okay, he's like, never let a good crisis go to waste, right, Pierre? You asshole. He's like, yeah, you know what we should do? Tax cuts. This is a good time as ever to do some tax cuts. You know what I'm saying? Respect.
Torn apart communities and caused so much pain and torment for countless families
Out of
across
logs and
Canada,
copper
just
ingots.
like in the United States.
Chinese international student in my class was telling me about how his evangelical dad in Beijing believes that Trump was chosen by God to win the election, but that this victory is a part of a larger divine plan to destroy the United States. As a Canadian, I just want Trudeau to capitulate and say whatever Trump wants. Anything that avoids raising prices for regular people, just fillet Trump's ego. I mean, he is doing that. That's why he's literally doing that. He's doing the whole, like, oh, we're doing border apprehension.
You may even get tired of winning, and you'll say you're going to win so much. You may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more. We're going to win so much. You may even get tired.
That's, I mean, he is, look, I'm telling you, dude, he is the least likely ally of JD Pon, okay? JD Pon Don, Maoist third worldism, Maoism third worldism, the great accelerationist, bringing about the Chinese century of prosperity. Okay, a lot of people are discounting this. They're saying that Xi Jinping does not have the mandate of heaven. Okay, but yet you have a loyal servant ordained by God, seemingly destroying the imperial core. Okay, Donald Trump said, "I don't have any smoke for the American corporations. My smoke is with the labor aristocracy." Okay, he said, "I want the American laborers to suffer. I do not care about corporate business owners. The Chinese God works in mysterious ways." J.D. Pon, more like J.D. Don. Okay?
Tired of winning, and you'll say, please, please, it's too much.
Mexico claims in 4 months our government has seized more than 4,000 drugs, including 20 million doses of fent. Mexico fights
who the
back.
fuck ever said
Trump is a
too
higher
much
approval rating
winning?
in China than in the
Oh my
United
God.
States. He is the nation-building emperor, and Democrats like you cannot stop him. Yeah. Guess who just joined the CCP Central Committee? Iconic. 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 That goes so hard, dude. That goes so freaking hard. Oh, if Taiwan is referred to as Chinese Taipei, what will America be named once we come under the rule of President Xi? New Formosa. That's what they're calling it. If you squint hard enough, it is also like an island. Yeah. New Formosa. Il Trompito is going to sanction BRICS in the EU too. Brother, what is the end goal? I'm so confused. I genuinely don't know. I legitimately have no... I just don't know. I wish I had a better answer for you guys. I just like it feels so stupid. It's such a stupid thing because it's it's a self-own. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make sense in terms of like the immediate benefits. I don't see any immediate material benefits. Does that make sense? If I saw any sort of immediate material benefit to it, I would tell you. But like the problems that it seeks to solve are not problems that you can solve that way. Like what? Is Donald Trump claiming that Canada is purposely and deliberately trafficking fentanyl into the United States of America? Is he claiming that Mexico is doing this? I mean, that is kind of what he's saying, but like that's not the case. So what do we do? You know? He also then continues to talk about how this is beneficial for American manufacturing in general. And while there is truth to that in terms of trade isolationism on key sectors that, once again, have a competitive American manufacturing business, it still doesn't make sense because many raw materials and many goods that we get, we don't have manufacturing capabilities for right now. And I ain't seeing this motherfucker build new factories. You know what I mean? He's also advocating to deport at least a quarter of the existing construction labor force. So I don't know what build the factories with. It just doesn't make sense. He wants to end globalism. He is Jewish. Yeah, he's dividing. Maybe that's what it is. He does love the Kim family.
Goddamn criminal.
He does love the Kim dynasty. So he's just maybe following in the footsteps of Marxist-Leninist Jushaism and the principles of self-reliance, holding up the principle of self-reliance to the highest degree. You know, maybe, I don't know. It has been alleged that Trump wants to create an economic union, removing NAFTA and replace the CAD economy to USD. What, bro? That is an article that is. Oh my God, it's Kevin O'Leary, chat. The article that you sent me has Kevin O'Leary as the source, as the primary source. And on the one hand, I want to say, what the fuck does Kevin O'Leary know? He's like the, second shittiest Shark Tank shark, okay? But then also on the other hand, that does make sense for Donald Trump to go to the Shark Tank guy, considering that our Secretary of Defense is the Fox News guy. He's the Fox News weekend host. So maybe Shark Tank is the czar of Canada. I don't know. Maybe he is responsible for he's going to be overseeing the annexation of Canada. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to say.
A drug that we too want to see wiped from the face of this earth. A drug whose traffickers must be punished. As neighbors, we must work collaboratively to fix this. Unfortunately, the actions taken today by the White House split us apart instead of bringing us together.
Yeah.
Tonight, I am announcing Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods.
If I was Canada, I would just charge whatever they tariffed me. If you tariff me for 25%, then I tariff America for 25%. Tariff solved.
This will include immediate tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods as of...
He immediately got in a pissing match with Trudeau because he thinks that Trudeau is a pussy. But no, the Canadians and the French have never been pussies.
Tuesday, followed by further...
They're famous for doing stuff like Joan of Arc. They're not pussies, you know. They do war too.
Their tariffs on $125 billion worth of American products in 21 days' time to allow Canadian companies and supply chains to seek to find alternatives. Ce soir, j'annonce la réplique du Canada.
I am announcing Canada's response.
fruit juices, including orange juice, along with vegetables, perfume, clothing, and shoes. It'll include major consumer products like household appliances, furniture, and sports equipment, and materials like lumber and plastics, along with much, much more. And as part of our response, we are considering, with the provinces and territories, several non-tariff measures, including some relating to critical minerals, energy, procurement, and other partnerships. We will stand strong for Canada.
Stand strong for Canada.
Stand strong to ensure our countries continue to be the best neighbors in the world.
Aw, you always been a good neighbor. The only bad neighbor is Trump, Canada. The only bad neighbor is Trump.
I'm sure many of you.
We love you. We love you so much. I watch your television. I like your music. I like your fucking people. I travel to Canada all the time. I love Canada. Love Canada. Love Canada. Don't listen to the Trump. He's just a piece of shit dump. Love Canada. Love Canada.
And united. This is Team Canada at its best.
Earlier today, I spoke with premiers from all provinces and territories. We are united. They've all supported these tariffs. This threat is targeting the entire country, and I am heartened to see all our leaders answer the call.
Good luck explaining to Hogs why German automobiles are more expensive due to tariffs on Mexico. Yeah. German automakers are getting hit with a triple whammy, losing out the Chinese EVs in China, sluggish auto sales in Europe, and now tariffs on exports from their Mexico plants to the U.S. Did you see Dennis' reaction? Yes, I did. Do you think prison labor will be used to partially substitute the deported immigrant workforce? I mean, that is what I assume would have to happen logically, because otherwise you're just straight up deporting 25% of your construction force. And
every time he says that, I laugh, because it is the sort of problems that we were really scared he would get us into. Like, what do you do if you kick all the Mexicans out, but they're 25% of your workforce? What do? You know we're not doing it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing construction. First of all, I'm old. I'm 50. Like, but second of all, like, I'm not doing, no, we're not. You think our American youth is going to do that construction? No, they're going to sit on YouTube and watch fucking Hassan, trust me. Like me. And, yeah, and that's not too good. That's not too good. Firing 25% of our willing workforce from America, not just, like, from their jobs, but from America, like, firing them out of here, is a terrible, terrible, terrible decision. He's right about that. And it will kill us. It will cause the Armageddon. Oh no. Oh, these guys fucked with me again. What? I'm empty, you fucking assholes. I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm just gonna keep coming in a shuttle. It's just run their fucking... They just run their fucking... their what do you call it? Well, I suppose they probably don't care. They probably don't care about that.
Autopilot disabled.
Yeah, it was. I suppose I'll try taking a shuttle all the way to fucking Amar the slow way. I mean, that... I want to go in a... How much space does a Cat Navy have? That's enough, yeah. I'm gonna take the Cat Navy, fuck it. And I'll just go to Mar the slow way. 45 jumps. I have to do 90 jumps for this. It's so stupid. I mean, it would be faster in a shuttle to go out there. I'm just going to go in a shuttle, fuck it. Oh, I have 480 Caldari shuttles, but I'm looking for I'm looking for Council Diplo Council. Look at the market. Why don't I have more of these? Didn't I place a buy order? Yeah, somebody fucking outbid me. 315. 315. I'm going to modify the order. 3517. Why do you keep outbuying me? You're so annoying. 3517. I don't care. Just fucking... Oh, I can't believe I lost half those fucking packages. These pieces of shit are so annoying. Roblox are so annoying. I don't want to pay attention to your shitty, boring game. I'm just gonna fucking autopilot. I don't care. I'll just keep losing stuff. I don't really care. Wait. You didn't get in. You didn't get in the ship. Go. I love my Council Black Troop. So cool. It's like the Darth Vader ship. So fucking cool. Okay, let's go. 45 fucking jumps. Yay.
Autopilot engaged.
More than half, the overwhelming majority of your agribusiness, the labor force that works in agricultural output. So someone has to do those jobs. So I assume that it'll still be the same people that are trapped in immigrant facilities that are forced into doing this labor. Because like it makes no sense.
And to be so committed to make sure that no Canadians are left behind. Our government will be there for Canadians. We will be there for you. At the same time, I do have something to ask of you. I would ask you to remain united. Many of us will be deeply affected. A lot of people will go through dark times. I'm asking you to support one another, to be there for your friends, your neighbors, and your fellow Canadians. From sea to sea, Canadians are different. We speak different languages. We have different beliefs and opinions. We have different ideas. But when we remain united, we are stronger.
And now is also the time to choose Canada. There are many ways for you to do your part. It might mean checking the labels at the supermarket and picking Canadian-made products. It might mean opting for Canadian rye over Kentucky bourbon, or foregoing Florida orange juice altogether. It might mean changing your summer vacation plans to stay here in Canada and explore the many national and provincial parks, historical sites, and tourist destinations our great country has to offer.
It's time to choose Canadian products and to support Canadian businesses, to support our farmers, our producers, our workers, our business owners, our artists.
It might mean doing all of these things or finding your own way to stand up for Canada.
Stand up for Canada.
In this moment, we must pull together because we love this country.
Yeah.
We pride ourselves on braving the cold during the long winter months. We don't like to beat our chests, but we're always out there, waving the maple leaf loudly and proudly.
Loudly and proudly.
Olympic gold medal. On a notre propre identité.
We have a distinct identity. We have our own history and our values.
I like that he does it in two
Canadians
languages.
Are welcoming, open, innovative, and ambitious. We prefer to solve our differences with diplomacy, but we're prepared to fight if it's required.
Canada is home to bountiful resources, breathtaking beauty, and a proud people
If
who
it is
come
required.
from every corner of the globe to forge a nation with a unique
I've got a good friend in
identity worth
Canada.
embracing and celebrating.
Patrick.
We don't pretend to be perfect, but Canada is the best country on earth.
Oh.
There's nowhere else that I and
think it is too.
41
It sucks, but I think it
million
is
strong
too. It's
family
weird.
would rather
It's
be.
the country with
And we
the
will
best
get through this
GDP,
challenge,
with the lowest
just as we've
fascism.
done countless times before. Together. Thank you. Merci. Vive le Canada.
Merci beaucoup.
Vive le Canada.
Vive le
I was
Canada.
courtside of the Lakers-Knicks game watching the GOAT. Who in his administration do you think Trump will blame with this tariff thing blows up in his face? I just don't know what is happening, so I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know.
Interprovincial trade as well. If there should be these tariffs that are imposed on Canadian goods heading down south of the border. So just a snapshot of some of the concerns that exist here in the Maritimes. Brett Ruskin, CBC News, Halifax.
Earlier, we spoke with Lloyd Axworthy. He's the former Minister of Foreign Affairs and the chair of the World.
I don't think there's anything to figure out. I think he's just very stupid and thinks this is a tax on Canada and Mexico. I think you're trying to apply high-level macro analysis to his run America like a business mindset. The reason why I'm doing that is because it's business. And business is the one thing that the American government does, okay? The American government works at the behest of corporations, not vice versa. So when Trump makes a decision like this, there are still business owners who are either A, going to make money from this, or B, are urging him to do this. It's not exactly, it's also not even high-level macroeconomics. I just genuinely don't understand what the tangible benefits are, because the way he's presenting it is simply to basically complain that they're not purchasing our stuff as much or whatever. I just don't get it. Do Americans not understand what tariffs are because you guys defunded public schools? Americans don't understand anything. The only thing Americans understand is burger, okay? That's it. And as long as the burger is coming from inside of U.S. borders and the price of burger doesn't go up, they're fine. They understand burger and gun. Gun burger. Mexico has responded as well with retaliatory tariffs. 3 B's, brother. Burger, beer, and the Bible. In my opinion, these countries
beer, and the
leverage access
Bible.
to Trump in order to evade the tariffs so they can make out like bandits. Yeah, but then there's also the concept of the retaliatory tariffs as well.
So there's a lot of
Cheeseburgers, beer, and the Bible. I'm getting a beer.
That is Lloyd Axworthy.
Bro, this literally feels like Donald Trump talking about how he's going to destroy NATO. Okay, he's not going to do that. But NATO is a valuable resource for American empire. It benefits us more than anybody else. It benefits American military contractors more than anybody else.
Yeah, like what?
So
NATO.
The decision to, undermine NATO or destroy NATO in its entire.
NATO is an American MLM designed to strengthen the American military presence. And I really believe this. And we sucker everybody in the alliance too. We sucker everybody in NATO. We sucker them in. Right? They come willingly though, because being America's friend is a good thing. It's a good thing. It's good. It's good thing to have friends in high places, and so yeah, and so it is what it is. Yeah.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
We set up so, hey, you want to be in our friendship club? You have to give us all your gun tech and all of your like gun knowledge and stuff, and sell us guns at a cheap price. But you can be in our gun club. But we run the gun club. Understand it all that money and guns and stuff rolls uphill to us. We're the ones who benefit from NATO. Trump's too stupid to even know what NATO probably stands for or what it's there for. But it's like an American MLM to funnel a whole bunch of fucking funnel a whole bunch of military knowledge, tech, pricing, our PMCs talk to each other and all this other stuff. And just it keeps America on top. It's one of the things that keeps America on top. It's fucking stupid. And now Trump hates it. It's fucking stupid.
Entirety is ultimately a stupid one because it harms American interests. Maybe it's time to admit that JD Pondon isn't just a meme. No, I'm not going to admit that the MAGA communists are right. somehow. Does NATO affect the price of burger? No. Here I have the Mexico
the price of burger.
tariffs as well, retaliatory countermeasures.
That's what the Americans care about. Does it affect the price of the burgers?
Threats pointing to a plan B for Mexico's retaliation. We categorically reject the White House slander against the Mexican government of having alliances with criminal organizations, as well as any intention of intervention in our territory. If such an alliance exists anywhere, it is the United States arms manufacturers that sell high-powered weapons to these criminal groups. It's true. My queen, she should say it. She is right. Okay? Dude, how do I fix my fucking... What is this? Hold on. Oh, I need to fix this thing real quick. Oh, it worked. Okay. Sorry. All right. In 4 months, our government has seized more than 40 tons of drugs, including 20 million doses of fentanyl. It has also arrested more than 10,000 people linked to these groups. If the U.S. government and its agencies want to address the serious consumption of fentanyl in the country, they could, for example, combat the sale of narcotics on the streets of their main cities, which they do not do, and the money laundering generated by this illegal activity that has done so much harm to their population. Also true. Speak on it, Queen. Cartels literally would not be able to exist in the way that they do if it wasn't for American border policies and lack of gun control in the country.
And the black market.
Guns, and also an American marketplace that is excited at the prospect of getting that sweet, sweet fentanyl. So, like, the American government basically works hand in glove.
Big
is that
pharma,
the right term?
big pharma,
with the cartels.
and
okay?
big pharma,
Surely
and the
the CIA
cartels.
doesn't propagate cartels and traffic the drugs themselves, nor would they inject them into marginalized communities and destabilize them. I mean, yes, there's also that too.
There's
but
that, yeah.
hand in hand, hand in glove, hand in mouth. They could also start a massive campaign to prevent the consumption of these drugs and take care of their young people. Okay, this is another. Why is Claudia Sheinbaum giving better advice to the American government as a leader of Mexico? I don't understand, you know? Mexico does not want confrontation. We start from collaboration between neighboring countries. Mexico not only does not want fentanyl to reach the United States, but anywhere. Therefore, the United States wants to combat criminal groups that traffic drugs and generate violence in a creative manner, but always under the principles of shared responsibility, mutual trust, collaboration, above all, respect for sovereignty. And to this end, I propose President Trump that we establish a working group with our best public health and security teams. Problems are not resolved by imposing tariffs, but by taking and talking and dialoguing, as we did in recent weeks with our State Department to address the phenomenon of migration. In our case, with respect to human rights, the graph that President Trump has been posting on social media about the decline in migration was created by my team, which has been in constant communication with his. I instruct the Secretary of Economy to implement Plan B that we have been working on, which includes tariffs and non-tariff measures in defense of Mexico's interests. Nothing by force, everything by reason and right. Here's also a beautiful picture of my queen, Claudia Sheinbaum. What? Is he saying this stuff from USA land? Brave broadcaster, holy shit, I'll be watching the web for Russian-style silencing of dissent. That's not going to come yet, but I do suspect it will happen inevitably as America's power around the world diminishes and the American government feels more threatened. As the American government feels more threatened, they will inevitably silence like sillier and sillier versions of dissent. Okay, here's the serfs glazing Claudia as well, because Alex Jones responded and said Mexico's communist president should worry more about the narco terrorists that run our nation and not the name of the Gulf of America, which is so funny because the Gulf of America is an aesthetic thing that Donald Trump did instead of worrying about anything. So I don't know why he's calling her out on this. That's your president, big dog. The Surf says, in her first 100 days, President Claudia Sheinbaum cut homicides by 16.3%, cut femicides by 26%, cut extortion by 10%, cut gun injuries by 19.7%, cut violent street robbery by 10%. Where is this coming from? I don't know. Where is this information coming from? As the world starts to pull away from America more and more, we face with two choices: play ball with people on their teams or attack them. We know which one it will pick, but let's be real, people are going to move on without us eventually. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I don't know where Surf's got these numbers from. But listen, I just don't understand why America thinks that we still have like unlimited amount of control over all of this.
We don't.
And that we will inevitably use. Maybe Fox News has a argument for why Trump is claiming this beyond like fentanyl. You know what I mean? Because like, I feel like this pushes other markets into Chinese hands. Like if your goal is to undermine
What?
China's
Oh, I
soft
can
power,
see him.
if your goal is to undermine China's economic
Should I
power,
adrenaline
then
shot
this is the opposite of
No.
what you're supposed to do, because I feel like this in and of itself
Not
is
here, no.
working in favor of China, in favor of Chinese trade. I think that's the point. Why?
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What the fuck is Buttfeld talking about, dude? Trump's a secret China boo? That's the only explanation? Yeah, I don't think that that is the explanation. It's 11 p.m. They're not covering tariffs? Oh, true. Okay, well.
Oh, I was gonna expand the territory real quick. I forgot about that. I'm gonna go do that.
Stargate.
Fucking curse from somewhere. Hey, why do we go all the way to the bottom?
Autopilot jumping.
Loru is talking about the No Man's Sky expansion.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, H3 is dead. Oh. No, I don't want you to recommend this channel. I don't like Bellular.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Ladies and gentlemen, No Man's Sky just put out a new expansion entitled Worlds Apart. And I wanted to go check this out. So here's the Hello Games. We're on Hello Games YouTube channel. Let's see what No Man's Sky has for us.
Last year we released Worlds Part 1, and it was just the beginning.
Cool.
We can't wait to show people what we've been working on.
Yeah.
New solar systems, new planets.
The deep oceans are very intriguing to me. Hopefully they touch on that more.
New terrain.
Gotta tell you, something about it. You know?
New adventures.
Yeah, but the game sucks.
Got Nagrand.
I'm sorry, I remember that game. I own it. I don't like that game, but the game sucks. It's boring. It even has base building, but it's not good enough. It's Shoe on Head. I haven't seen her in a while. So
No Man's Sky is a game that we all truly love.
All times. That first moment, we actually did the play. Big deal. Rabbits, Chan, whatever that was, an ogre. And when I like...
I tuned in, I gave him a view. But, oh, I closed the video. No. Damn it. Oh, I had those all lined up, too. Damn it. What was the other one? Shoe on Head had one. Damn it. What... There, I wanted to watch that one.
Approaching Stargate.
Empathy is out of network. This is Nor Jasmine.
Autopilot jumping.
The largest LARP in North America.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Bloomberg Live. Oh yeah, there's it's Matt Stone. Or no,
Okay,
that's
all right.
that's Trey. That's Trey.
But I'm curious.
Wait, so I want to add that to queue. Go bigger. This might be, I don't know. I think this might be maybe DMCA. I don't think I'm gonna watch it. Oh, oh no, wait, no, go back. I wanted. Oh no, go back, go forward. No, you erased my list again. You're so.
Let's hear it for Lucas. Come on, everybody. All right.
No.
Watch that one.
I'm over on.
I have a friend. I dated a girl from Ketchikan, Alaska, and I'm in love with a girl from wow. What's the name of the place? It's I don't even remember where she's from now. I don't remember what's the name of the town. So my ex was from Bristol Bay in Ketchikan. Is that right? Yeah, Ketchikan. And yeah, and then I have two friends named Cheyenne from Alaska, and they're both fucking smoking hot tens. They're so beautiful. And I've talked about the two Cheyennes on my fucking stream before, but I have two friends named Cheyenne from Alaska that are so fucking beautiful.
13th and Fairbanks.
Cheyenne was a really beautiful, really wonderful girl because she was from like a 90-person town or something in Alaska. I don't remember the name of it. And yeah, and she just was the nicest person you'd ever meet.
I don't know what part of town this is.
She was also unusually fucking beautiful. Just, one of the most beautiful women on the planet, maybe.
Or what? But this is sketch, man. There's all kinds.
I think I have pretty good taste. I think the most beautiful woman in Hollywood is Amanda Seyfried. We check in on her every once in a while. She's so fucking beautiful. I think she's the most beautiful girl in Hollywood. And so I think I have a pretty good judge of how beautiful a girl is. You know what I'm saying? These girls are so fucking hot. They're as hot as Amanda, I think. Definitely Cheyenne was. Cheyenne was just as beautiful as Amanda Seyfried, definitely.
Kinds of weird ass shit going on.
Heroin junkie. Bad one. Liked needles. She thought she might get me to do it with her, and I was like, no.
Out here, this is
something about junkie girls. I fall in love with druggy girls. I like girls that do drugs. I don't mind.
Angry, sketchy part of town that I just kind of stumbled into. So a buddy of mine who lives in Alaska told me Anchorage is a dump, Nick. It's bad.
Thank you, Nick Johnson. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Drugs, poverty, homelessness.
Yeah, I'm
Used
sure.
to be a great place. It's not anymore. I don't think I've ever been told so many times that a downtown I was about to see is dangerous. Like, everybody told me, I don't want to be downtown.
No, downtown Alaska is a junkie scum hole. I'm sorry, downtown Anchorage is.
The neighborhoods are scary. It's run down here.
And those junkies that are desperate, fucking desperate. They don't care.
And I always wonder, is it as bad as people say?
Yeah, that's what That's what my exes used to say.
Idea what they're talking about. Trapped up here with no frame of reference. So we spent a lot of time in Anchorage. Too long, probably. I thought it would be a pretty city in a pretty state. It's kind of It's kind of messed up.
No, it's kind of like
bad for Alaska, but not necessarily
kind of like Trenton.
Super bad when you compare it to other cities in the country. But there's a lot of drama here to talk about. That's the kind of stuff you people like. Anchorage, Alaska. Here we go.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Another plane landing in Anchorage. Probably tourists or oil workers. That was crazy. Everybody should do that. Go down to the airport and stand underneath it. It's fun. This is the third largest cargo airport in the world. They say if Alaska was cut off...
That's weird. I had an idea for something I want to see on the internet. Or, sorry, on YouTube. I want to look into a Denver yearly news roundup from one of those television stations. I don't want to do the news.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh wow! Hundreds in a national city rally to protest ice raids. Yep, immigration crackdown. Yep. 6 more weeks of winter, according to... Oh, is it Groundhog Day? 6 more weeks of winter. It's Groundhog Day today? I didn't know that.
Approaching Stargate. Dedicated campsites...
I don't know if I can watch this. Can you watch? Can you stream? Like, I don't think you can.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't think you can stream like city television. Oh, sorry, city news sources. I don't think so. I think those are really, really, really DMCA, actually.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I can do CNN. No way.
We're back with our series here on The Lead that we call Homeless in America, where we examine issues affecting some of the most vulnerable people across the United States, a community whose numbers are only growing to record highs. Today we're taking a look at the impact of a Denver, Colorado program that gave homeless people free money, $12,000 a year.
$12,000 a year.
As they saw fit, to see what the result would be. And as CNN's Mina Durson reports, the money, of course, changed people's lives, and it did so for the better, but this program may go away.
So this is like where we had our tent. So there's a tent here and a tent right here.
How long were you living out here?
Close to 5 months. It was hard. It was really hard.
The last time Jolene Chiquetta was in this field, she was pregnant and homeless.
Does any part of you think about a time when you would have to be back here again? I worry about that a lot, you know. I don't want to lose what I have. I don't ever want to come back here. I really don't. But it does weigh heavy, in the back of my mind.
For years, she and her family couldn't afford stable housing. Until in 2022, she was given $12,000, no strings attached.
Do you remember what it was like when you got your first payment?
It was so exciting and a relief. It's really nice to watch your children be able to grow. This is his home. You want some treats? Okay.
The money came.
Look, they're doing better. They're doing better. They can pay for an apartment and all this.
Project.
Oh, look, they're happy. Like, God damn it, man. Like, the program did well. Of course they do this. 2 years after I leave, I faced 7 years on the fucking streets, and of course they do this 2 years after I left.
Led by entrepreneur Mark Donovan.
Green, it's Mark.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, I'm great. How you doing?
To study the impact of giving cash to people experiencing homelessness.
We're seeing people accelerating into housing, into employment, feeling financially stable, having improved family relationships. We have a affordable housing crisis, and this is a really quick, efficient, and powerful way to provide relief.
Roughly 800 participants were divided into 3 groups. For 12 months, one group was given $1,000 a month. The second, which Chiquetta was part of, got a lump sum of $6,500, followed by $500 a month, and the third group got just $50 a month. After a year, almost half the participants across all groups had found housing and reported a host of
wait, $50 a month and they still found housing?
Positive ripple effects. And researchers found the project likely saved the city over $500,000 by reducing costs like ambulance rides, ER visits, jail time, and shelter stays. Did it change how you felt about yourselves?
Sure, I'm more confident.
Hells yeah, Denver! Denver takes care of its people. Denver's such a good city. I love fucking Denver.
money in your pocket and be able to pay for your stuff, have a sense of morality.
Colorado.
Should be
It's a Colorado accent.
to feel that way.
Justin Searles and Dia Brancuccia say they bounced from shelters to friends' couches before finding the project. The money helped them find housing, clothing, food,
Why am I
a car,
dead?
and work.
You're like, yeah, this is great.
I'm dead. Why am I dead?
I was diagnosed with breast cancer, and anyone would
Oh my God.
deal with it. Oh my gosh, breast cancer. You know, you think you're going to die right away.
Being on the streets and she wouldn't have survived that.
That's a place we would never want to go back to, is being homeless.
Funding for the project is slated to run out this fall.
Fucking
though
so
Donovan and his
annoying.
team are confident they'll secure enough from donors and the city to keep it going.
And we need approximately $8 million to run a third year, and we're going to be asking City Council.
But a backlash is brewing over basic income. Though 150 programs have launched in the U.S. since 2017, showing consistently positive outcomes, lawmakers in 10 states have banned or tried to ban the idea. The push is backed by a conservative think tank tied to Project 2025, which claims the programs discourage work and will trap people in dependency.
Bullshit.
One criticism that's been levied is that if you give people free money, they won't have the incentive to work.
We've seen it reduce the barriers to getting to employment.
Yeah, like they never talk about it, but I've been homeless and I know what the fucking problem is with being homeless and why it continues to happen and why it's like a cascading thing. Is you don't have an address, you can't get a fucking job. You need a job, especially if you're a drug addict. You need a job. You need a fucking job, you know? You need to be able to pay for the fucking dope. Dope is, you can't get around how expensive dope is. It's insane. You can't get around it. So a lot of us want jobs, you know? And so what prevents you from getting a job? Well, not having an address is part of it. Not having a shower is another part of it. Not having transportation is another part of it. Not having a place to sleep, not being rested, not being, you know, high or all this other stuff, or not being able to see doctors or have a place you can jack off was like a problem for me. For a while there, I felt sexless. Like, I've never been an incel. I'm just not an incel. A lot of my friends are, but a lot of my high school friends were incels, you know, but I've never been an incel. Never really had a problem with that. I lost my virginity at the age of 15. Yeah. And I've slept with like 37 women or something, I think. Yeah, 37, something like that. And like, I don't know, but I know that being homeless, you can't jack off. You can probably jack off in the bathroom, but you got to kind of wonder, are you going to waste your time as a homeless person jacking off in some public bathroom? Sometimes I probably did do that, you know? I think I probably did. But like, you know, but I didn't do it religiously like all day or anything like that. Like, you know, like most of the time you're in the public when you're homeless, so you can't like do stuff like jack off. So I had this friend yell at me one time because she came in and I was like naked on the couch jacking off. And she was like, that is so gross. And I was like, I am homeless like you. I've not had a house to myself in 7 months. And I've worn these pants for 30 days or something. And I want to take them off for just a few hours. And I just want to be naked and alone. And sure, I jacked off, but I didn't do just that. I just sat there naked on the couch because I haven't been naked in 7 months. I do when I take a shower and stuff, but I almost never get naked. You know, I like lounging around in the morning naked for like 15 minutes when I wake up. I just do. It's something I've always done all my life. Oops. Tamaste. Oh, you scared me. I don't want to fight you. Can you go in the building? No. Oh, you can in this one. What are we doing? Are we... Oh. Oh, my phone's ringing. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Hello? Well, I have to bring mine up, you know? Okay, so just wait for next week or tomorrow? Okay, so I don't have to do anything? Nice! Thank you so much. All right, well, I appreciate that. All right, love you, bye. God damn it. Goddamn phone call. Fucking so annoying. I want to go back there.
And whether that means fixing a car or having childcare or being able to not have to take the first job that presents and be able to get a better job that creates a better, more stable, long-term situation.
Yeah, like, yep, it's like you can take the McDonald's job or the construction job, or you can become a streamer and become self-reliant and live in a tiny home and have a really beautiful life, right? And the assistance that the government gives me and gave me has enabled me to go from a homeless, heroin addicted, methamphetamine addicted, fucking crazy person who spent two years in a mental health facility for PTSD over an attempted murder, to a streamer with 3,500 follows and 17,000 hours watched on YouTube, and 2,500 videos or whatever it is on your 2,200 videos on YouTube or whatever it is, and making making 15 subs a month or whatever it is, 10 subs a month or whatever. I'm doing so much better. And this was because they helped me. If they didn't help me, I would be still back there on the streets doing meth. I know I would be.
Think of guaranteed income as a preventative medicine for the
I
economy.
wasn't going to be able to break out of that. I was not going to be able to. I don't have to go anywhere or do anything. Yay.
I mean, you know that when you deal with something up front, it costs a tiny fraction of the downstream costs of not doing that.
What happens to you guys if the program ends? Yeah, there is a little bit of concern because it's like an abrupt end. I don't want to use it as a crutch or anything. I want to.
No, it's not a crutch. It's the leg up. Leg up. I love America now. I used to sort of be ambivalent to it. I was like, I've faced a lot of sorrow here. I would be okay with leaving. But when I hear stuff like this, I'm like, maybe I believe in America again a little bit, When I hear that they actually tried to help people like me in Denver, and after the mental health center of Denver and all this, I believe in them. I believe in America. And I didn't there for a long time. I thought it was a big cash grab rape, I thought of America as this big cash grab rape. Why did I get killed by Eden Calm? You're so stupid. The only way that I can get around the Eden Calm, well, I shouldn't have bought NMR. I lost some money here, but that's okay. I'm making so much money, it's fine. But I shouldn't have bought NMR. It was a mistake. I don't know how to get this loot out of here. The pieces of shit have ruined the game. Both the devs and the players have ruined the game. If I don't get killed by the devs with the